Get your Haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karema's
Takatapui Pride is on display
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream.
It's intergenerational housing.
Into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karema's
is out to play,
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024. From Māori Active, find us on YouTube.
opportunity that we can't pass on.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Stopping me.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
closest to the cameras. That is One Tree Hill, and One Tree Hill, sorry, it is. And they are the closest to the camera. This particular match, been quite a big one because Orewa College were runners-up last year in the girls' competition, Division 1 competition, so they'll be wanting to continue on with their tradition of doing very well in this tournament, albeit a relatively new school in the scheme of things and relatively small. One Tree Hill College, well, they used to be, of course, Penrose High, changed their name a few years ago. And let's now have a look. I can tell you the team numbers, or the numbers and the names for Orewa College as we take a little look at number 2 there, just picking up the ball. That's Ava Ashley. Number 7 with the serve is Inya Sandbrook. Number 6 in the white uniform, I guess you could call her the scrapper of the team, the person who tidies it all up. Number 6, Kayla Grobler. And then number 10 and number 3 also on the court at the moment. Number 10, Libby Stefik. And number 3, Maya Henderson. So let's have a look at the other players who are on the bench at the moment, the subs. We have number 14, Grace Brand. Phoenix Iopu Aso, she is number 12. Casey McCormack will be number 8. And there'll also be number 13, Asmi Goya. Looking at the officials, Craig Ashton is the coach, Mani Bersim, assistant coach. We've also got Wernick Pfeiffer and Craig Ashton again, he's the manager as well. Go across to One Tree Hill, and Marcos Gallardo is the coach, Nicole Jensen the manager. And taking a look at the team members, we'll give you the numbers shortly, but in the meantime, the team members of One Tree Hill College: Tyra Bainbridge, we've got Miracle Iona, Sahara Logo Olo, Niva Selmalu, Honor Scanlon, Lara Thompson, Nang Timotea, Lizzie Lutia Willie Upper, and there is also Vessel Scanlon and Lily Sharp. We'll give you their numbers in just a moment. In the meantime, looking at the scoreboard. Can't quite give you that score just yet, but we'll get there. Come on up. I'm sure you're seeing it on your screen anyway. Have a look now at Asmi Goyal for Orewa College. The green and black. Oh, a bit of a collision there. Got to get the communication sorted out pretty quick. And Orewa taking that point. So Orewa College with a nice hit through. In the meantime, they're going up for the spike, but it's well dug out. And Orewa taking another point there. So far we've had Orewa College looking pretty good. I think they've played quite a steady game. You can see the high fives coming off there as we get our first timeout. And Craig Ashton, the coach for Orewa, just explaining things to his team. It's quietly there. Rangitoto College are the teams that are on there. A couple of the Lions girls. Just having a little bit of a hit themselves. Will they do their duty, the duty team? In the meantime, the players just doing their own little chant at the end. Coaches usually step away and let them take care of the last part. And again, it's number 13, Coll with the serve. Let's see what she can do with this formation. Pretty regulation stuff there. Number 14 for Orewa College, one of the taller players. That's Grace Brand. Should be probably a tick over 6 foot, maybe a bit taller. It's well played from both teams, the setup and the defense. Well, they try to bring it in and not quite. I'll tell you a couple of the other games coming up as we progress through the morning as well. We'll have Bethlehem College up against Rangitoto. Oh, that should be the one. Bethlehem playing quite well yesterday. We'll have Western Heights High School, this is the girls' court today, against Orewa, so they're just rotating around all day. Carmel College, the A-team there, up against Sacred Heart College. And also, a little bit later on, St. Andrews College up against Howick. So a lot of the teams returning. St. Margaret's College, Carmel again, all throughout the day. 7:40 is the last scheduled game, and that's Nayland against Howick. So plenty of good volleyball coming up throughout this afternoon. And into the evening as well. In the meantime, a nice serve through. Oh, that's a great lofted shot there. Oh, they dug it out. Yep, that one just going in. So another point to Orewa. Taking it away a little bit. Casey McCormack. Now let's have a look at her service starts. Pretty simple. Go for the spike. Oh, little delicate shot instead. Nice drive through on that shot from One Tree Hill. It'll be pleasing the One Tree Hill team in the blue. The nearest team to the camera helped them out no end. Orewa College just keeping that little bit ahead. They've been quite well coached in their platforms. One Tree Hill not going either way though. They've got plenty of power up front. Go, let's get ready for the shot. Nice and deep, but well protected. Of course, we've got 5 sets and we're going up to 25. Got to win by 2. The 5th, though, if we get that far, that's to 15 again, winning by 2. This is day 3 of the competition. 198 teams taking part, which pretty much equates to 1,800 students or thereabouts. Plus, don't forget, you've got teachers, coaches, parents, officials as well. This is really good defensive play, particularly Orewa trying to keep out the power that's coming through from One Tree Hill. And that's well played. Number 3 for One Tree Hill. We'll collect the numbers to names in just a moment. Might be given that just yet, but we'll get it all sorted for you. There's more than one set to go. Orewa just managing to stay ahead, or far enough ahead. So far, a relatively quiet morning on all 4 of the courts, particularly compared to last night when there was a fair bit of rowdiness going on. As teams played well after 10:30 p.m. And we've got going underneath the net there. Too much of the body underneath the net. You can actually go under, and as it was explained yesterday, you can go under without touching the net, and as long as your feet are still on your own side. That's the untechnical way of putting it. That's good. So picked out that corner well. We'll get the substitutes coming up. Lots of high fives going on. Libby Stefik coming on as number 10 up the front. For Orewa, also number 2's there, Ada Ashley. And number 7, Inya Sadbrick. Oh, the ball just hanging up there on the line. Play, oh, big slide, and firing off to the side or to the end. Orewa College taking that point. Orewa College, the northern part of Auckland. At the northern part of the Orewa Beach, well-known beach. I guess you could say it's probably about 35 k's or something like that, 30 k's north of Auckland Centre. Oh, that just bounces off. Well played on the set. She's a little bit surprised, but they've got to be happy with it. Coach just saying, yeah, that's great, girls, just carry on. You've got a few more points to go. A little bit of luck like that. Players might call it good planning. And the blockers coming off their fingertips and just landing over the top. Looks as though there was also a net infringement, perhaps. In the meantime, One Tree Hill with a very nice serve. Big, deep, powerful. That's the way to do it. So we've retrieved the ball. And back there to number 3 for One Tree Hill. And see him again. Nice height, nice elevation. That one dropping a little bit short, makes it awkward. But they couldn't quite control that one. With advice coming in from the coach, Marcos Balado. Ava Ashley with the serve now for Orewa. Oh, comes off the side of her hand, stays in though. And that's very well played. Number 11 there for One Tree Hill. She just tips it over, sees the gap. The temptation always to power it through. However, on this occasion, she controlled it very well. Let's check out the serve from One Tree Hill. Plenty of loft on that one. It's good play, One Tree Hill. The angle was right, it was deep as well. And yes, it was called in. Good deep spike. And a couple of substitutes coming up for One Tree Hill. We've got 2 of them, number 7 and number 11 coming off. as the score just clicks over a little bit more. One Tree Hill very much staying in this. They were down it's about 5 at one stage, or close enough, and now bringing it back up to 2 points behind. They've got the power up front. It's now whether they can keep their patterns. Well played. So look, number 5 puts it up. That's going to be number 4. Again. It's a good block, just holding it there and coming over again. The Orewa team is need to do a lot of work. It's going to be a long point. Great blocking from number 10. That'll be just effect. This is the longest rally of the whole game, and just picking it out there. Well played from both teams. One Tree Hill also kept their heads very well on that particular point. This was steady, didn't try and rush it too much. And now they're within 1 point. So well done to the Auckland city-based side, whereas Orewa College, one of the northernmost schools in North Harbour, the northernmost. In the meantime, we're evening it up. Look at that. Great comeback from One Tree Hill. Number 5. Let's check. Serves it from way back. Geez, like a rocket too. Just over the net. Well controlled. And bit of a slide. Here we go. Number 8. Good regulation play from Orewa, but in the end, a couple of powerful shots coming through from One Tree Hill, and they've taken the lead. One Tree Hill just pulls out. It's 2, now it's gone back to 1. They've got to be pretty impressed and pretty happy with this so far, because they were trailing and they managed to fight back with some powerful shots. We've got serving for Orewa. Golia. Nice block from One Tree Hill. Casey McCormick was trying to go through them. Then the ball came rocketing back at her. She couldn't quite keep her balance on the shot, so it was just pushed away. And one more to One Tree Hill. Into the 20s, One Tree Hill be really pleased with this. The coach, Marcos Balado, just up on the sideline, just quietly chatting to his players. A few little points and saying, come on, number 9, you got to push up more. Unfortunately an error. The coach not saying too much on that one. So we'll do a bit of a substitute now. Number 10 for number 14. The difficult part is if someone makes an error and then they're substituted, you wonder about how they feel. Gee, coach, I didn't mean to make the mistake. And who's got the shot? Number 3 goes up, but it comes back very nicely. So Orewa are going to have to find a way past the One Tree Hill blockers, because they're pretty effective on that block. You have to think about not always going to be able to go through. Number 7 putting it up nicely. she almost got it back up. But in the end, we have Orewa coming through. Casey McCormick with the serve. You see there, number 7 with her. Inya Sandbrink got 14. Probably the tallest player. Grace Brand. And that one too big. Also on the court for Orewa. Number 6, Kayla Grobler. And number 2 as well, Ava Ashley. That's the team that's on at the moment. Maya Henderson involved in the play there. And lots of signals coming up from Balado, One Tree Hill coach. Just trying to reach up, get up there. Don't hold back, and it looks as though we do have a timeout. Yes, we do have a timeout. As the score switches around slightly. A couple of points going the way of Orewa College. And they're ahead now, 21-20. So it's amazing what 2 points can do, just a couple of errors. And that's the coach of Rangitoto College. He's up there in the stand as the first referee, just telling a couple of his players. there's another one who's the second referee. The coach was just giving them a little bit of info. Hey, next time you guys play, you're going to see this. And the timeout coming to a conclusion. Craig Ashton steps away from the group and says, okay, you do your chair, you can do your last couple of comments. It's Casey McCormick with the serve now. And at the change of sets, we'll make sure we get the numbers all aligned, particularly for One Tree Hill College. Apologies for not being able to call the players by names for this first set. Hadn't quite come through the numbers with the names, but we'll get that sorted out for you. In the meantime, Casey McCormick with the serve for Orewa as they move out to a couple of points. These vital points once you hit the 20s. Oh, and there's the error coming in. She tried for too much. Did it come off her hand a little bit wrong? Generally, if you're into the 20s, you play it a bit safer and play down the middle a bit more and feel confident that your side can win it from there. That's a beautiful serve. Power in that one. Grace Brand, no, she's not gone up. Instead, it's too big. Looks as though they were setting it for Brand, but it was Ava Ashley who went up instead on the outside and pushing the serve, make the spike far too long. Somehow that one's pulled back. Maya Henderson goes up. And did it come off the fingertips? Yes, it did. They go to a 23-22. Number of the teams walking through for their next match. And it's Henderson now after that shot that went her way. Serving at the back. Down the middle, nice and safe. And the point swinging around again as we can't quite escape from each other. This one coming up to One Tree Hill, and we're all evens. We get another timeout, and that's something that you start to expect when you get into the 20s. And there's the Rangitoto College girls straight onto the court. They won't ever play. They've just finished the match. You're the top team here, or defending champs. Wonder if they realise there's a camera on them. I would say not. plenty of energy. It's early in the day. Wait until we get to 10:30 at night. And if you're still playing then, we'll see whether you've got it still. And the Rangitoto girls as the duty team. Also looking across. In front of us, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 courts, and behind as well, another 4 courts. It's a busy time using 21 courts at 23 apiece. Yeah, let's have a look at One Tree Hill. Low over the net. That's good play. Couldn't quite pick it up. And a nice slide, and the ball's coming across from the boys' court. So One Tree Hill taking the score up to 24-23, the first set point of the game. Can they finish it off? Nice touch. Brings it back. Oh, this one's not going to end for a while, is it? And we're doing substitutions for Orewa. We've got on, yes, we've got on number 12 coming on this time. It's interesting substitutions going straight into the serving. Phoenix Ayopu Aso sets it up very nice. That's the shot. Yeah, goes to Orewa. Pretty excited about it. Grace Brand was almost running on from the substitutes. She's not playing, she's on the bench. Stay there. In the meantime, it switches around. It's 1-0 to Orewa. 1-0 away. So what can One Tree Hill do here? They're setting it up nicely. Who's going to take this one for the shot? Well played, but down the middle there. This time. They're trying to get through that defensive wall. And instead, that's it. Yeah, it was a lift. So the first set is 26-24. Orewa taking it, and a very tight one. Come back for the second in just a moment. So back on now for the second set, and it is an early start there already, and both teams taking the first couple of points. And we can finally go through the numbers to the players for One Tree Hill. And nice to give you all of those players. We'll just wait for this point to be completed. We go up the big shot. Oh, just rescued there from Orewa College in the black and green. One Tree Hill is in the blue. In the meantime, let's go through the players. Lizzie Letua Willie up there is number 5. She's at the front there for One Tree Hill in the blue. Number 4. Let's take a look at number 4. Zahara Logo'olo. Tipping that over very nicely. That was Logo'olo. We have other players there. So number 4, 5, and let's see, number 3 at the front. So we said Logo'olo number 4, number 5 Willie Ape, and number 3. Go through the whole team. Vessel Scanlon. Number 12 is Lily Sharp. Number 7 Nang Timoteo. Lara Thompson is number 9. Honor Scanlon 11. Neve Salmalalu is 14, and Miracle Iona 10. Number 6 Tyra Bainbridge. And we'll go through the Orewa College girls again very shortly. The duty team, including their coach, is the number 1 referee, is the Rangitoto. We've got the Rangitoto girls on the flags and on the desk. They had a win earlier on today, so they're pretty happy about that. And they are the defending champions as well. Good crew on the duty team. All smiles and trying to help out and learn. It's not just about playing. But remember, this is actually secondary schools. So some of these players that are on the court may be 14 years old through to 18 years old. And for all of them, it's not just about the winning. Yes, that's very important, but also about the social skills that you learn, or the skills of being a person and being a better person. That includes actually keeping the score. And that one coming off, but dug out nicely. And couldn't quite lift that one up. One Tree Hill, big effort. The first set going to Orewa 26-24. Goyal with the serve. It's very flat and low over there, and instead she goes high. Lifting it back up for Orewa, who's going to take it. Number 7, but great block, lifts it up. And into the net. So the point there for One Tree Hill, they were very persistent in it. Went for their shots, but were prepared to hang in there on the point. Craig Ashton, you can see there the coach, just about stepping on the court there for Orewa. So we've had Bjorn Kirikeri, who is just 1 year out of high school, and he's been doing a few chats on the commentary on the show court. And he now wants to become a professional referee. So for him, it'd be nice to be a pro player, but he wants to be a referee. So it is about more than just playing. It's about the skills that you can learn and how perhaps it can lead you to an occupation further down the track. It's pretty important for all of these players and all of these individuals. Let's see the lift up. No, we've got the call already. There was a net touch there. Second referee from Rangitoto College, right on the net. As you can see, plenty there. So day 3, we should be getting to quarterfinals, or close enough, this evening. Some pretty important matchups to see who stays in Div 1, who can come up from the other divisions. Oh, nice idea. Didn't quite come off in the end, Maya Henderson. So number 14 for Orewa, Grace Brand. the tallest player, certainly for her side. Wouldn't say that One Tree Hill's a particularly tall team. They've got good size, though. There are a lot of players that are around about 5'9", 5'10". In that measurement, 175. We've got a ball on the court. We'll be replaying it. This is the team from Nayland playing on the next court over. And we're still going to follow up on the call of who wears the knee braces and why the girls generally wear knee braces and the boys don't. Warren Smith saying that the boys don't do any defensive work compared to the girls, who are quite happy to almost throw themselves on the court, slide on their knees and try and lift up the ball in D. The boys, not so much. They'd rather do the spectacular stuff. The attacking play, defense is not really part of their play. And Warren comparing that in the university in the States. The boys' team's totally more powerful than the female teams, but they didn't do the defensive work. So that was his explanation as to why the girls generally have the knee braces on. However, Beyond Kirakiri said, no, we just don't like the look of them. So there's two explanations. We'll come up with some more as we go throughout the tournament. And into the net, Maya Henderson couldn't quite lift that one enough. And taking it to 7 apiece. Henderson getting a couple of words there saying, okay, well, that serve didn't come off, but this is what I want you to do from now on. That's better. Well, she missed the serve, but then she set that up very nicely. So well done to Henderson and the subs coming on. Number 10, Lily Stefan, and who else do we have? Come on. So number 12 as well. Ayopu Aso, she's got the serve. See what One Tree Hill can do on this. In the blue, double blue. It's a slower serve. Oh, they just couldn't quite get it. Two players going for the same shot there. Lukaolo was coming forward, but the blocker was going across. Just going to keep the communication going, One Tree Hill. They're in this game. Oh, it's a tough shot. And in the end, quite working it out for One Tree Hill. They're going to do a couple of substitutes. Who's coming on? They're waiting for the subs. Neve Samalu comes on in number 14, the right-hand side of the screen. We've got a ball zooming across. Doesn't seem to matter. Here we go, up. And good play. It's going deep, going hard, nice angle. That's Tyra Bainbridge, one of their strike weapons. Good play. Well set up. Orewa College doesn't have to be on the third shot. Bendia Sandbrink. And that serve just didn't have the power. She was trying for something short by the looks of it. Far too short. And coming back now for Orewa. Sandberg with the serve. Nice lofted serve. Driving that through. Good shot. So Malu now taking the ball back. Bounce it down the ground a couple of times. We go with the set. Cormac with the shot. Not quite coming off. Set up, here she goes again. That's good blocking, but a touch of the net, and the ball goes back again to Orewa. Sandbrook. 3-point lead. No, the other way around. Sorry. It's not Sandbrook on this one. It's Coll. Nice push through in the end from One Tree Hill. Look at Ono. She chose the right shot. Didn't go for too much. Just on the knuckles. Pushing it a little bit deeper. Still had a bit of pace on it. So going way out of court almost. I've got all the powering it deep still. Where's that gone? Well played, McCormick, as it comes off the blockers and pings out of the court. Okay, so McCormick now gets to serve. Couldn't quite control that one. One Tree Hill, a bit of running put in, but the control wasn't quite there in the end. And a decent lead now, 5 points coming up over the College. McCormick to serve again. And you can see the coach, Marcos Balado for One Tree Hill. Arms forward doing sign language. And we get the timeout. A couple of smiles there for Orewa. And Craig Ashton is the coach for Orewa. A few nods from his team. Paying attention. He's not trying to say, well, he shouldn't be saying too much. Don't give out too much info. Players are right in the middle of it, and there we go. We get the hands in. Grace Brand, the first player back on court, number 14. We also have number 2 coming on, Ava Ashley. There's Sandbrink, McCormick, and in the white we'll do all the tidying up. Quite see at the moment a number. Yeah, that's number 6 there, Grobler. So the point, taking it out to 6, the lead. And McCormick still to serve. Let's have a look now for One Tree Hill. Number 11 there at the front, Honor Scanlon. We also have Willie Upper. And looking as one of the other blockers. Vessel Scanlon. So Team Scanlon at the front, you might say. Tara Bainbridge putting it up and coming through in the end with the shot. Lizzie Leatua at the back of the court. Samalu, and also just changing positions there with the substitute. Yeah, we've got that substitute recorded. Timo Tio. as McCormick continues to serve and the points continue to mount up here in this the second. The first, well, that was taken 26-24 by Orewa. On this occasion, it is One Tree Hill coming back a point. They needed that. They don't want to get down more than half a dozen too often, particularly when Orewa College is getting to the 20-point margin. Bit of a slow motion point, this one. Oh, what are you going to do with that? Sky high. Oh, just dinks it over. That's pretty good play. Good controlled play by Maya Henderson. And they go up to the 20. The refs just have a little chat with the captains there. All under control. Yep, no issues. Yeah, we've got another timeout. Let's take a little look. You should be able to see them in the top left of camera, maybe. Maybe not, but One Tree Hill in the blue. A little chat with their coach. Everyone listening. Meanwhile, the Rangitoto girls do their little fun stuff while they're doing the flags. They had a win earlier on. One Tree Hill thinking about how can they get back. 8 points down. The danger here is that Orewa College up to the 20 mark already. And they need 5 more, whereas One Tree Hill need 8 more to catch up. Maya Henderson is at the back there. She's got the serve. One floats nicely, but too big. A little bit difficult to see the line. That line judge there from Rangitoto College saying it went out. No, that's the wrong ball. There we go. That one. Yeah, so we got that sorted. Timo Teo with the serve now. One Tree Hill. Let's go up. She's serving and then she's defending. Bainbridge with the shot. Oh, yes. Well escaped there, Orewa. Bainbridge takes the big shot. Dug out again. Up. She goes Bainbridge. Just long, but it came off the fingertips, so that'll go to One Tree Hill. Good defending, but good persistence, particularly from Bainbridge. It was about her third shot at the net. And eventually it came off the defenders. Pretty much a floating serve. Gee, that was close. Just out. Yes, just out. 21-14. It's still 7 points to catch up for One Tree Hill, and only 4 for Orewa to take the second set. They took the first 26-24. Phoenix with the serve there. Phoenix Ayopu Asol. Nice little dink over, that's well played. Good control on the left hand. Sandbrick there. She's got a bit of height. And on this occasion, she was just able to use what appeared to be her left hand. Bainbridge again, but the shoulder fell down. Just couldn't quite keep her balance while she was pivoting in the air. Left shoulder swung away a little bit too much and pulled her down. And what we've got now is Orewa College. Oh, I was just about to say, serving at it. going to 1 point, but no, not quite. Instead, One Tree Hill take that point to 15. Orewa College on 23. On a Scanlon on the serve. She was nice. Good deep into the corner. And to come back another one. There's the ball coming across from Nolan College. Not sure what they did, but come across from their court. On a Scanlon. It's number 11 now with the serve. And, you get another point going the way of One Tree Hill and Honor Scanlon. But it's still got a little way to go. Just lofted down the middle. Safe. Ava Ashley with that shot. Bainbridge brings it back over. Tough one to control. And we've got a lot of balls coming on for all directions. Ava Ashley about to serve as they are set point. That's a good little dink. Well done. One Tree Hill. Loving that one. Logo Olo. Push that one. And now instead we go to Bainbridge, who's going to be serving. She's been there strike quick at the net. Well played. Oh, good placement from One Tree Hill. Tio. A good timeout? Yes, we've got a timeout. And a good time for it. One more point required by Orewa. And it's a tough point to win as One Tree Hill actually playing some of their best volleyball so far. Some real good selection on their shots. Not even go for the power shots all the time. If it's not there, it's not there. Well played. Let's come back a little bit. Still just the 1 point required by Orewa. It's going to be Bainbridge with the serve at the back. Tyra Bainbridge. Great angle, that finishes it off. And finishes off the second set. So that is 2 sets to love. Now the 25-19, that goes with the earliest set of 26-24. And 2 sets to love now for Orewa College. And they'll be pretty happy with that. They had to work hard again, had to hold off a little bit of a late charge from One Tree Hill, who perhaps struggled for a little while, but then found their rhythm a little bit later. 2 sets to love now for Orewa College. So the team's back on again for this, the third. Of course, the first set won 26-24 and the second 25-19. This is One Tree Hill in the blue and in the green and black. It is Orewa College, runners-up last year. I'll go through the team names and numbers in just 1 second. The Rangitoto College, who had the win in the previous game and are the defending champions. They're the duty team. Have a look now. It is at the back, serving for One Tree Hill. Lizzie Leatua. At the back there with her is Bainbridge, Tyra Bainbridge. Number 9, Laura Thompson. The 11 is Honor Scanlon. And the 7 for One Tree Hill, Mang Timoteo. And the other player up the front, looks as though we do have Sahara Logoolo. Yes, indeed we do. So there you go. There's the team on the court at the moment for One Tree Hill College out of the Penrose suburb, Auckland city side. But for Orewa College, the northernmost school of Auckland, I guess you could say. It's number 7 with the serve, and it is Enya Sandbrick. It's a great attacking shot. Can they set up again? There we go. Sandbrick. Oh, just puts the one down into the net. So on court at the present time for Orewa. We've got number 3. That's Maya Hendren. I'll turn the rest of the numbers in just a second. Kayla Grobler is in the white, doing the tidying up as such. Libby Stefik, 10. Number 8, Casey McCormick. Ava Ashley's in number 2 as One Tree Hill take another point. Early stages, remember we're going up to 25. Just seeing some of the teams walk through. I've seen one player for one of the boys' teams on crutches. Been a few little injuries. And another point swinging the way of One Tree Hill. Good way to start the third. Remember they've dropped the first 2. Very good way to start. Yep, there we go. We've got the scores updated. You can see that a little bit clearer now. 4-1. Okay, 4-2. That one just coming off in the end from the blockers. And quite big instructions. The signage coming out of the coach, Marcos Bellardo. This is how we do it. This is how I want you to do it. Another good start, and just as we said, good start, it goes into the net. Cormac sits, and then across to Ash. And doesn't quite put it away. It's a tough one. One Tree Hill defending very well against all the attack from. When they bring it back, it's going to be a good shot if they do. No. Oh yeah, they did. Don't dip. And look at that. The almost surprise and the delight from Orewa College after winning that point. They're loving it. McCormick to serve now. As they pull 1 point back. You can see the score going from 5-2 to 5-all. The score's locked up. One Tree Hill, been a much better start on this particular one compared to the previous couple of sets. One Tree Hill looking at the setup. Bainbridge goes for it again. Comes off the blockers. Who's taking it here for... Oh, no one's taking it. So they've got a call. You're either there and set or you're coming forward, but generally be the set person on that one, perhaps. And you've got to communicate. And a little bit of indecision coming in. Communication not quite right for Orewa College. I'm sure Coach Craig Ashton's going to be just saying, just talk to each other. Communication's a key in this sort of sport. This time. And a lot of enthusiastic gesturing from the One Tree Hill coach, Alado. Oops. And it goes way out of court there from McCormick and Scanlon. Honor Scanlon, that is. Serving and good success, 13-5. Great run of play for One Tree Hill in the blue. Very happy with that. Let's see whether Orewa College can just get back to their patterns again. So the timeout called. And certainly at this stage, you'd have to be happier in this set if you're One Tree Hill, albeit that they're down by 2 sets. So Orewa College, big mountain to climb in this, the third. They're up 2 sets to love, but they've also got to fight back very strongly in this one. The good thing is about playing up to 25, I guess, you've got plenty of time. And it is Honor Scanlon to serve for One Tree Hill. Previously known as Penrose High School. So that lofted serve, plenty of height on that one. Again, the communication there just not quite right. Was it coming forward or going across? The number 9, Lara Thompson, probably should be calling that. She's the player who's the retriever, the scrapper, whatever you want to call it. And they have all sorts of names for the position, but it's the player that's meant to clean up a lot. So change of points for each team, and still One Tree Hill remain up a decent lead in this one. Let's see what Bainbridge can do on this. Tyra Bainbridge, one of the attack weapons, but I think One Tree Hill's got a few weapons, but pushes it too far. Sometimes just needs to probably slow down just a little bit and see what she can do there. Tell you the next game coming up on this is going to be, well, it should be at 11:20. It should be Rangitoto again. Gee, they're rocking on this court. At the moment, they're the Judy team, and they played earlier on. Now they're going to take on Bethlehem College. That will be a huge game. Rangitoto may be undefeated so far and defending champs, but against Bethlehem, they're going to have to play really well. Orewa College have narrowed this down to 7 points now. Make that less than that, sorry, 5 points. So they've pulled back the lead. A lot more comfortable now. There's Phoenix with the serve. Very basic service action, but very effective. Oh, recovered very nicely. One Tree going up. Logo, although takes a big shot at it, but it's recovered. And here she goes again. And this time the block skewing off to the side. Logo, although patient, didn't quite come off on the first. Well, let's try again on the second. And this time we have Vessel Scanlon with the serve. A couple of Scanlons in there. Vessel and Honor. Too far? Yep, too far. It's been pretty tight, but the flag was right there. And she saw it and said, no, you're out. Ava Ashley to serve now for Rangi. That's Rangitoto, commonly known as Rangi. Well defended and well picked up again. No, no good. We have a net touch. Yes, we do. This is Lizzie Leatua with the serve as they head slowly towards 20 and beyond. Too big again. Must be tight back there. Can't quite see it with the net line right in the line of the court line. India Sandbrink now serving for Orewa. Now we've got the ball on the court. They've got to call that one. That was the boys. Boys next door from Western Heights, I think it was. Yeah, it is. And so let's go again. Sandbrink with the serve. What you going to do with this one? Into the net. So one more back for Orewa. In the meantime, you can see in the back of the court, some of the signage just been shifted slightly. That's Peter Martinovich from Sport Connect. She's just moving the signs. She's currently behind the Bailey's sign. One of the sponsors, Bailey's New Zealand Carbon Farm, Celtics, Apollo Projects. And we have, of course, Whakatane Māori Television, where we'll be having the finals broadcast. So the final scheduled for 3:30 for the girls Division 1, and the boys Division 1, well, that's scheduled for 5 p.m. on Friday. Of course, 198 teams. Fantastic to have so many teams involved, so many teams wanting to play, although it does cause a few headaches. There's so many matches. We've got 21 courts going, pretty much from 8 p.m. through to last night. It was about 11:15. I've got to remember that these players are students, some of them as young as 14 or thereabouts. And up, we're looking for the big shot. Instead, it was just pushed over the blockers. They'll go Olo. Goes up again. Where's it coming to? Down the middle this time. On of Scanlon has a go at this one. Again, Orewa staying there. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. Third shot, third time she'd had a go at that one. They'll go Olo, number 4 for One Tree Hill. And scores fairly tight. Orewa College on their first 26-24, second 25-19, and plonked that one into the net. 6 points. Going to have to narrow that gap very shortly. You just don't want to let your opponents get to 20 and have a 6-point lead or thereabouts, because it's often psychological more than anything else. The mathematics with teams at 20, they've only got 5 to go, and if you're 5 or 6 behind, you've got a whole heap to go. And that one not lifted over. They're heading pretty close to that 20 right now. Are we going 4 or 5? Or can Orewa College make it straight sets? Let that one go just under the mat. And the point swings around to Orewa as Grace Brand comes on, number 14 at the front there in the blocking position. Phoenix, she's got the serve again at the back. Baybridge takes the shot, nice and deep. He's going to take this one in return, McCormick. And it'll be Lova Ono. Couldn't really do much for taking shot. Sorry, that was Ono Scanlon, number 11. Tight point. Whoever wins this one's going to be a really interesting position. One Tree Hill, if they can take it. They're closer to that winning circle. And they've got it. They're up to 20. If Orewa had won it, they would have been to the 14-19. They felt a little bit more comfortable about any potential comeback, whereas now we've got the 20-13, the 7-point margin. It's a tough one. Tough one to come back. We've seen it before, though. Nanga Timoteo. Oh, just couldn't quite call that. One Tree Hill. It was a tough one to get anyway. He came back so close to the net. And the point going to Orewa. McCormick really taking the serve. Where's she going to put this? Got to get that communication sorted. Somehow they scrambled it back. Bainbridge couldn't quite get it. She was having to throw herself to the left, off balance. Vital couple of points, 5 behind. Now somehow, if Coll and Orewa College can get this, that 4 points behind, it always feels within reach. Anything over 4 is difficult. It feels further. They've managed to save it and scrap it up. Who's taking it? Someone's got to take it. Again, Some good placement from One Tree Hill, just over the top of the blockers. That's a good D, very good D. Grace Brand uses her height, stretches up, just taps it over. Didn't try for too much, didn't need to. 4 points the difference. Maybe the pressure starts, maybe going on One Tree Hill just a little bit. Bainbridge decides to try and put it away. Tough one. Oh no, and the hands go over the eyes and the mouth. Oh no! Yeah, it's 21 now. Just as Orewa College had won about 3 points on the trot, and we're starting to look a little bit more confident. It was one of those long rallies where both sides probably a little bit tentative, hoping for no mistakes. That's good blocking, not quite. The ball rolling along the net, and a few smiles there for One Tree Hill, and so they should be smiling. Should be up to 22. There you go. Flips over. 6 point margin, but more that One Tree Hill are only 3 away from taking this the third and taking it to a 4-set game, possibly a 5-set game. Oh, that's too tough. Orewa need to settle down a little bit. Keep to their patterns, keep to their structure. Craig Ashton smiling. Ashton, the coach, not getting up out of the chair too much. It's probably not his style. Letting his players play the game. How's that? That's out. Okay, one back. 17 now for Orewa College. And a big battle if they're going to take this. Meyer, header in. Good straight and powerful serve. Bainbridge loves trying to finish it off. It's her style. Again. They kept it going, not quite. Up to a set point. One Tree Hill, their first set point of this, the third. Bainbridge to serve now. Quite a weapon. And too long. There we go. They're happy with that. One Tree Hill takes that the third. 25-17. Means we're going to a 4th set, folks. Well done to One Tree Hill. Good bit of pressure. Managed to hold on to the lead as Orewa came back at them, but not enough. So we'll be back with the 4th set. Not too far away. As the teams just come back on now and ready for this, the fourth set. It was a great comeback by One Tree Hill in the third, winning it 25-17, the first two sets going to Orewa College. And now Orewa College in the black and green. Sure, they may be up 2-1. Perhaps the pressure goes on them. They've just lost third. Are they going to feel the pressure? Rangitoto, the duty team, they played in the previous game, and they're about to play in the next game, whatever that may be. So the first point going with Orewa College. Sandbrink ready to serve, make that be 1-1. Managed to pick that up. Now it's One Tree Hill. And Bainbridge just throws the ball to, well, it's going to be to Scanlon, but no, it's actually to Timo Teo. And in the near court to the camera, the green and the black. Just to let you know who's on the court. We have number 3. That is Maya Hinderin. Number 6 getting down low. Kayla Grobler. 7's in Sandbrook. We have a couple of replacements just as we tell you who the team is. Grace Brand coming on at 14 goes straight into the blocking position. She's the tallest of the players. Coming at the back, the Asmi Goya, Sandbrink in 7, Ava Ashley in 2, Maya Hendren 3, and Kenzie Cormack in 8 for Orewa College. Very good play, almost carried it, but I'm sure it came off the knuckle, so won't be penalised there on a Scanlon and 11 up the front. We've got Lizzie Leatua also in the front, and in the number 3, Vessel Scanlon. At the back and mid-court for One Tree Hill, and the lighter jersey, Lara Thompson. Got Bainbridge in 6, and at number 4 is Sahara Logo Olo. It's the lineup on court at the present time for One Tree Hill after taking the third. But it is, just couldn't quite keep a balance on that one. The player's about to come back on. Libby Stefik, and it looks as though we have, just check on, yeah, that's Grobler's come back on, Kayla Grobler, and number 6. She's there to do the cleaning up. Well, the timing wasn't quite there for the leap. And they take the 1-point advantage. It's One Tree Hill. Cormac. So now they keep that going. Well done. Well, it was great play to get down there so low on a Scanlon and dig that one literally off the face of the court. They couldn't quite finish it off in the end, as scores all locked up at 5 each. Amercombe with the serve. Gee, that was low over the net. Bainbridge was set, but just ricocheted off her palms, her wrists, forearms. Amercombe gets the lead for her side. Let's see how good Orewa are, if they can actually take that lead and really take it somewhere. There's 2 serves and 2 shots. Ping it off to the side. This is where the real top teams can take it and move it forward. Just didn't quite get things right there. And the players ready again. Up we go. Another one of these long rallies. Both sides going to get tentative out of it. No, couldn't quite bring it up. Bainbridge to serve now for One Tree Hill out of Auckland. Orewa from the northern side of the city. Very long city. 30 k's upwards. Of course, we've got schools from all around the country. There's certainly schools from, I think we've got Kerikeri. We've got Bay of Islands, which is pretty much Kawakawa. A few other Northland schools here as well. And that's, no, you're not going to get that. You're going to kill yourself. Going to be launching into a chair. Don't do any damage there. It's a service again over. And Vessel Scanlon for One Tree Hill. How's that one? It was out. Okay, there we go. The flag goes up. So schools from around the Nelson Marlborough region. We've got Nayland College. We've got another couple from around there as well. Whakatane from the Queenstown area. Lots of schools from Christchurch. And also Waimea as well, outside of Christchurch. Who else have we got? Schools out of Dunedin, Wellington region, Hawke's Bay, obviously New Plymouth being just a couple of hours up the road. I've got Spotswood, got a good team. And let's just check now on that rolling. Got a transition. Yeah, it seems that way. It was picked up by the Rangitoto player who was there as the second referee. So good work. That's 3 points in a row coming in from One Tree Hill, and too big, make that 4 points in a row. This is where they escaped a little bit in the third set. The coach Ashton used to say, okay, stick to your pattern, stick to what you know. Don't try anything different. Lobbing that one up. Did she pick it up? She did. Well, they're very good at recovering at One Tree Hill. And most other times you'd think Orewa's got the point one. So this is where Orewa has to be patient. Number 3. No, it's going to come back again. Well, 3 times we had Sandbrook try for the shot, and 3 times it came back. You really do have to be very, very patient. She's going for it again. So what she might have to do is actually just change things up a little bit. They may be reading and knowing where she's going to go. Just trying a little bit of a lofted shot. Wasn't quite in the position to hit through hard. And that's much better. Grace Brand getting up high and strong on that block. We have a change, a substitute. No, we don't. Not yet. Yes, no. But wait, no, we do. Okay, Brand's off. And that's Phoenix coming on. Who else is coming on there? Looks as though it's Libby Stefik. By the way, guys, that's 6 players. Yep, we're just checking on the numbers. Sometimes there's a few players coming on and off and waiting. And that's a good start there for Phoenix on the serve. Heopu Aso, Phoenix. So both teams now in double figures. This is going to be quite a vital point. If Orewa can stay within 1 or equal, and they have, pull it back to just 1 point the difference. So kept it tight again. No side just yet been able to take real advantage. We had Orewa One Tree Hill out to a 4-point lead or thereabouts early on. And just a bit of a lull. So the score just ticking over, albeit the teams have probably reached a little bit of a lull in their excitement as such. They need to G themselves up a little bit. Someone needs to do something pretty good. McCormick goes over. All bunched up there. Who's taking the shot? Call it. That's much better, and that should really give a little bit of energy. Sandbrick with the shot there for Orewa. And now she's going to serve. Yeah, just that energy boost is probably needed for both teams. They're just going through the motions at the moment. And fair enough, too. They've played enough matches over the last to their third day. That's a bit better. That's what we wanted, someone to jump up and down and yell and scream and be happy. Bring a little bit of energy to the other players. Orewa needing some of that as well. So a bit of cheering either from the sideline or from within the court. Oh, that one's just gone off. So I wonder what the coach is thinking now. He's possibly thinking that, hey, these girls need to get themselves going. It's not so much about doing something spectacular. It's just about doing the job and feeling good about it. Communicate, here we go. Not much height or power. That's in, that's beautiful. Yeah, that'll get them going. One Tree Hill, very happy about that. I don't know about jumping on your teammate. It might actually injure them more than anything else, but that's what they needed. Some celebration and the 4-point advantage. There's not much height with Orewa at the moment to really get up high. You've got McCormick who's there. Instead, we're getting a lot coming in from Hendren. We go again. That's better. What she did then was actually manage to go down the line a little bit more straight, rather than the cross court where they're pretty much ready for it and able to handle it. And who's coming on and off? I'll tell you that There'll be Stefix off. Didn't quite catch the other player. In the meantime, they have brought on a bit of height. With Grace Brand coming in at 14. She's up there with McCormick. Tries the block, couldn't quite control it. And already doing a bit of a switch around. Phoenix off. It'll be Stefik was off, no? She is off now. Let's see what we can do with this one. Some good defense. Bainbridge takes a good shot. There we go. Leaps up. Sandbrick putting it over again. And well done. Digs it out of the ground. Off the court. Little dink. Not quite the right position. Now wait for the call. McCormick takes it over. Keeps it nice and controlled. Not too many gaps on that One Tree Hill side at the moment. Oh, couldn't quite control it when you're falling down like that. Okay, this is the danger area now for Orewa College, but it's certainly a good area for One Tree Hill. 19. Take this, take it up to 20. That will bring out a 6-point lead. Pressure going to be telling now on the Orewa team, and Bainbridge coming up for the powerful shot. You knew it was coming from her. Put it away. Up to 20. Where's the timeout coming, I wonder? Expecting it to be coming very shortly from Ashton. Craig Ashton, the coach for Orewa. It feels as though they're perhaps one player short. Actually, they've got 3 on the bench at the moment, but it's like they're one player with power and height short, perhaps. It's nothing against the players that are on there right now. And Grace Brand throws her hands up in the air. Oh no. Hey, any thoughts on going 5? Well, it looks that way at the moment. First 2 sets went the way of Orewa College, 26, 24, 25, 19. However, it's swung around a little bit. And One Tree Hill looking pretty positive. It's that 9-point lead. We still haven't had that timeout that we were expecting. McCormick now with the serve, number 8 for Orewa College in the green and black. Bainbridge takes the shot and it drops in. Well, after looking very well drilled in the first 2, Orewa College have perhaps fallen away, maybe a little bit of that, but then there's really a stronger effort from One Tree Hill where they've played to their strengths, and there you go, 25-15. We're going 5, folks, as One Tree Hill win that 4th. So let's get ready for the 5th set coming up. Not too far away. We're back on again for this, the fifth now. Remember, the fifth set in this competition. It goes to 15, still win by 2. So making it real tight competition as such. This is Orewa College. Runners up last season in the girls Div 1. They're in the black and green up against One Tree Hill, that's in, who are in the double blue, I guess you could call it. And that one just pinging off the arms there of Ava Ashton. And some of the movement has dropped away from players. Obviously a bit of tiredness. This must be about the 7th game of the competition, maybe more. That one going into the net. Going up to 15. Grace Brand coming on. To the front. And coming back for the serve. It is Ismi Goyal, number 13. Bashing the ball down the ground a few times. That's in, and a great dive. We go with the set. Who's got this? Oh, couldn't quite turn her shoulder enough. I was seeing down in the corner the very keen Norton from Rangitoto. Got the bandage on. One of the best players here in the Div 1 or all divisions. Actually won the secondary schools beach volleyball champs last year. And that serve out. Actually got a whole leg band, but she must be real keen to go down there, arms folded. You can see the enthusiasm. Great. Have to do a bit of this before we go back on court again. Help my Rangitoto College defend its title. Actually, it was against Orewa last year. That one is just long, just out. Flag up. And no good on the shot. So it's nice lead. Remember, going up to 15 in this, the 5th. Better structured point from Orewa, but up, look for the shot. She's got it, not quite. So they get one back and stay within point range. Now, she may not be too keen on being the flag person, the lines person, Norton, but she's very, very professional athlete. And at this level, you can see it just coming out. It is secondary schools, but she already plays semi-pro. That one's kept up. Let's have a look now who's going to take this shot. Too big? Yep, too big. Worth the effort, though. Put up by Ashton, and going straight at the body. Bainbridge, who loves taking a big, powerful shot, and brings it back around. They're up by 5-4. So One Tree Hill, after dropping the first 2 sets, first one particularly tied at 24-26, come back, won the next 2, and now we're almost deep into the 5th, going up to 15. They've got a little bit of a lead. Bainbridge decides not to have a go at it and just tap it over the blockers. I'm not sure what that shot was. It was not successful. Hendren. Better play. Careful. Right onto the court. And Orewa College. Just ping one back. Pointing back the score by 1. Let's have a look at the formation as they serve. Maya Hendren on the back. We have our blockers, Grace Brand, also Ninya Sandbrick. Out. So the serve just a bit too long, pushed it too far. Bainbridge now coming up with it. So they're going to have to be really careful now. Certainly Orewa, only 2 points behind, but we are going to 15. And just as we say that, we get another one pushed too far. What's Craig Ashton going to say? He's saying, you change ends. Don't forget it, folks. Of course, changing ends in the 5th. He's got a few little pointers as they change ends. Where's the coach for One Tree Hill? Marcus Bellardo coming in. He almost had a smile on his face. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a grimace. Oh, that was a lot more effective, and she'll be happy with that, Maya Hendren, because she had had a couple of shots not quite go her way. And that'll give us a bit more confidence, at least. Now, the next match was meant to have started at 11:20. Obviously, we've gone over that. And going to 15 here, even if we finish pretty quickly, it probably won't start until midday or just after. This is Phoenix now with the serve. Slow one, just dips. Sets it up. Here we go. Oh, they're all going for it. Got to keep the communication going, particularly in this stage of the game. One Tree Hill. Keep up. And a couple of, one substitution that is. Bessel Scanlon with the serve for One Tree Hill. So they're up by 2, 9-7. So quite a way back with the serve. Good elevation. Vinny Power again. There's the issues. Communication. So yeah, still haven't seen that timeout saying, hey, girls, you just talk. It's okay. Don't quieten down now. Into the net. A couple of errors creep in. They're 11-7, so it's 4 to catch up for Orewa College, but 4 points to actually win this entire counter for One Tree Hill. It'd be a great comeback if they do achieve that. And a couple of errors from Orewa. Putting the shots into the net really means One Tree Hill don't have to do that much. Just get their serve over, and that's it. Sometimes it's best just to let your opponents make their mistakes. So a lot of pressure now on Orewa. That was better. Don't go for too much, although they seem a little bit flat. And this time, there you go. They didn't do too much, took their time, built up the point. They get one back, much needed point back after Sandbrick goes up for a bit of a spike and hits it. A solid shot. Ava Ashley now has the serve. Let's wait for it here. Sandbrook tries a bit of a lob shot. And these long rallies. Oh, dipped over. Hit the net, rolled a little bit, and then dropped. Very difficult to get. And they're staying there. Orewa College. They're winning the first 2 sets. Ashley with the serve. Oh, plonks it into the net. These errors have come at a very difficult time for Orewa. About 2 or 3 shots. Number 3 shots put into the net, and then a service error there. 2 points away for One Tree Hill. That one out. And one more goes on the tally of Orewa College. They're into double figures. Sandbrook now with the serve. Let's put it up. And that's a very relaxed shot. Very relaxed. That was Thomas Scanlon. And this 5th and final is still pretty tight. Sandbrook now. She's ready to serve. Now we've got the actual timeout. There you go. That's it. Probably needed for both teams. A couple of points lost from One Tree Hill, and Orewa hanging in there. Not totally sure what Norton's doing with the flag, but she's having a bit of fun. The coach looking at her going, just stay focused when we're about to play again shortly. That is the Rangitoto team are doing the duty. So you'll see them with flags. Coach is on the umpire's stand. And they've got a couple down at the court side on the scores and on the substitutes. So here we go. This is Sandbrook with the serve for Orewa College in the green. And that's a beautiful little tip over. And it was good as well. That takes it to match point for One Tree Hill in the blue. Who's going to be serving for them on this one? It is going to be Sahara Logaolo with the serve. She's got a good, strong serve. All the pressure now going on Orewa College to try and stick around. Take it a bit further. Up. Who's going for the shot? Oh, it's too far. And there we go. It is the win. A very happy One Tree Hill side coming back from 2 sets down, and they win that one 15-11. Well played. One heck of a game. Went for quite a while. And that is a disappointed Orewa side. Just didn't quite have the firepower when they needed it. And a few mistakes in the later stages. As One Tree Hill from Auckland come through in a 5. Congratulations to that side. But the next match, well, it's not too far away. Rangitoto College against Bethlehem College. That'll be a real cracker. 2 of the better sides around. We'll see what happens with that one in just a moment. You can see already Rangitoto's lining up there. All right, girls, you might have finished your match off. We want to get underway. And we'll come back with that game not too far away.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemaz.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemaz
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review at our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready now for another important match in this New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championship. And unfortunately, we will have a little bit of a clash when it comes to colours. Both of these schools loving the red colour, although you could say for Rangitoto College it's more of a purple. It's going to be an interesting one, this one, with both schools particularly good form. Rangitoto have already had a win already a couple of games ago, actually, on this same court. And you can see Rangitoto. It is Kylie Norton, number 6, with the serve, all bandaged up on the right leg, and she's the star player for Rangitoto College, one of the star players at under 20 level as well. And it will be, look at that, after the first point, Bethlehem were pretty hyped up already. So in the near court is Bethlehem College, the 18, just part of the outer suburbs of Tauranga. Very strong school when it comes to volleyball. And on the far end, the Rangitoto College, the defending champions. So Rangitoto College have the blue stripe down the front of their uniform, whereas Bethlehem are red both sides, front and back. But as we said there, Rangitoto College, more of the purple and maroon colour, the North Harbour maroon colour, and the blue stripe down their front. Well-structured point, and the block coming up. No, well, they were celebrating it, but somehow it got dug out. Don't celebrate until the point's over, people. Nice scrambling from Bethlehem in the forecourt, the near court. And Norton involved quite a lot. Go through the team list in just a moment. In the meantime, it's just another long rally. It's about the 4th shot from Norton, and that one's driven down and recovered again. We're going to have a lot of long rallies. The previous match went to 5. She managed to get over. Yes. No, the call this time. And it is a call. Wow. In the first 4 points, we've had some huge and exciting rallies. We'll take you through both teams now. And we'll start with Bethlehem College. And just as we look, we don't actually have all the numbers, but we can take you through who's part of the team. Darren Miller, Haley Barnes, Rose Scott, Grace Adler, Grace Winiata, Zabi Clark, Leanne Raja, Kaylee Duplessis, Georgia Mantel Buchanan, Summer Peacock, Victoria Arjong, Amelia Newsom. Coach is Gavin Campbell, Chloe Campbell is assistant, Anya Angel Donaldson, trainer, and Kayla Clark is the manager. And that one just looking over Bethlehem, having a pretty good start. For Rangitoto College is number 6, Kalia Norton. She's got the bandages down her right leg and upper thigh almost. Natalie Campbell, number 5. Number 3 is Kyle Anderson. Devin Galaboski is 19. 10, Tiana Tuivasa. She's got a bit of height on her there at the front. Number 4, Alice Bell. 1, Taylor Braddock. 9, Jasmine Rowe. Nawai Simpkins is 7. Graham Muller, 17. Flora Gabal is coming in at 15. Jezra Holmes, 24. Decent lead now of 5-2. Coaching for Rangitoto, Adam Watson, Elfie King and Jamie Salper also there on the bench. A couple of substitutes already for Rangi. Taylor Braddock now with the serve, and she's gone a long way back. Comes off a little bit of a swing outward. She's now going to do a bit of digging out. I'm going to call that in. Oh no, it's out. Oh yeah. Hang on. What's the call? It was in? Yep, there we go. Good assertive shot. And Braddock with the serve again. Pretty keen to bring her team back into it. Too big though. Well, better to make those sort of mistakes early on rather than when it gets to 20 all. She gets subbed off after that one. Number 7 now for Bethlehem. There's a long, too long serve. We've got our left-hander coming up on the serve there, Alice Bell. So quite a few service errors to start off. A little bit of nerves. They know they're playing against a good team, both teams. Ducking under it, and ducking under it too early. It dropped in. Great defense, great attack, and great blocking. Well played. Hyped up on that one. Bethlehem really hyped up. A full bench, substitutions. Rangitoto as well. Both teams very hyped up on this. Good thinking play coming out of Bethlehem. They've started extremely well. And Bethlehem with this fast start, giving that 5 points formation of Rangi. Spread right across the court. We've got 2 players up, and that's pretty much it. See straight away Norton takes off to the side, ready to come in for any punch at the ball, put it away. And the lead extends out. So far, Adam Watson. Yeah, he's got the timeout. Good timeout call. 6 points the difference. Meanwhile, the Orewa College girls are on duty, waving at each other, keeping themselves entertained after their tough 5-set loss to One Tree Hill. It's certainly won the first 2 sets, then dropped the next 3. A tough loss. The Rangitoto College back on fairly quickly. Graham Waller, 17, is up close than that. You've got to number 6, Norton. She'll swing up to the side in case she gets an opportunity to actually have a go. No, she's coming up to the net now. She's trying to organise the side. Oh, she's racing away up to 7. Checking on the Bethlehem team. Is this Grace Adler now with the serve? Fires that one in deep. And it looks as though Rangitoto are just trying to find an answer for a few things. Can't quite do so at the moment. They're wondering what's going on. Why aren't we winning some of these points? Sometimes when you're a big team, that sort of thing happens, and you've got to actually look at plan B, or you've got to actually do your structure and wait for a mistake to come through, as it did just then. So the coach will be okay at the moment, but there'll be times he'll be saying, okay, that's enough. If you're not going to follow the plans, moving on right back, way back into the stands. That's Jeffrey Rudd, the server. She's back. That's a good block. Kalia Norton blocking it, getting in the face of her opponents effectively. Ball going back into the face. Now what have we got here? We have the second ref talking to first ref. We've got a player that's on that shouldn't be or something. And Norton's now going over to the coach just to check on something. We've got the first ref coming down now. Looks as though we've got a substitution that may not be right. In the meantime, Kalia Norton's having a chat to her Rangitoto side. And as we look at Bethlehem, they're in a tight circle, the players on the court. Keeping it tight. 7-point advantage to Bethlehem. There was just one person talking at once, but now they're all having a little bit of a chat. This gap. What's going on here? Doesn't really seem as if anyone's too sure. Bethlehem don't care. They've got the lead. Rangi were taking a look. Adam Watson is having a chat to the Orewa first ref, who I think she's refed in the past. I think she's actually coached in the past, but just not too sure. This is taking quite a while, probably a little bit too long. Players are going to get cold. So we've got a substitute that's incorrect, maybe. But this is taking a little bit too long, and players will start getting cold now. Okay, looks as though we've got everything sorted. Not sure about a change in score. Do we have a change in score? We'll just wait until this is sorted out. Okay. It appeared to be something to do with a substitute, which is sorted now. And at the back, we got Devon Galaboski. She's played a bit of beach volleyball. Seen her around the secondary schools champs. And up. And look at that for the fake. Go to Norton. Come in. They gave it their best, Bethlehem. The substitutes had to get out of the way fairly quickly. And Norton, when she gets up high on that spike, not necessarily a winner as such, but what it does do is put a lot of pressure on her opponent, or on her opponents. And unfortunately that one just dipping into the net and coming back on the side of Rangitoto, but Bethlehem very happy with it. A lot of high fives and low fives going on. The teddy bear gets one as well. It's there on the sideline. Oh, have to lift that one up. Who's going to take it? It's Norton. And there you go. That's good play. They seem to have settled with a couple of points going their way. Rangitoto after that big break with the referee's consultation. This is important for Rangitoto to at least put in the fight here. Jezero Holmes, the serve, and not able to control that one. It was tough, coming right at her shoulder. And we'll have to wait for the ball to come back. Pushing that one through. Yeah, the communication wasn't quite there for Rangitoto. And Bethlehem escape to an 8-point advantage, getting closer to that 20 mark. Big celebrations and hyped up for Bethlehem. So now, Coach Adam Watson's going to have to really hype his girls up or do whatever he's got to do for them. So they're just falling a bit flat under the attack of Bethlehem. Oh, there you go. That point will help. It's a freebie. Good blocking. Bethlehem very, very happy. They haven't won it yet, but certainly they're putting in a great performance. Great blocking. High-pitched squealing. Rangitoto just struggling a little bit. And they'll take those freebies if they need them. Who's going back for the serving now? For Rangitoto, it is Jasmine Rudd. No? No, it's not. Yes, it is. And finally, a couple of errors have come through, or crept through, the Bethlehem play. Rangitoto get a couple of free-ish points. One a service error and one the shot going into the net there. Help them come back a little bit. Still a very long way to go. That one tips off the net. What can they do on the set? A couple of blocks coming through. Oh, yeah, that's a very good angle. the excitement can be seen just out of picture perhaps with Bethlehem. And their substitutes are very excited. Even as one of their players rotates off the court, they're just thrilled and excited. As they get into big timeout, the players are just jumping all over the place. The Bethlehem team is Dara Miller, Hayley Barnes, Rose Scott, Grace Adler, Grace Winiata, Nazavi Clark, Liana Raja, Kaylee Duplessis, and we've got Georgie Angel Buchanan, Summer Peacock, Victoria Agyong, and Amelia Newson. Give you their numbers, just a shot. We're going to check on a couple of the numbers. They seem to be a little bit switched around from yesterday. As we look to Rangitoto College, number 6, Carly Norton, number 3, make that number 5, Nadia Campbell. 19 is Devon Kolobrowski. We've got Kylie Anderson at 3, Tiana Tuivasa 10. She's the tall player, the blocker at the front. 4, Alice Bell. Number 1, Taylor Braddock, Jasmine Ruggs 9. 7, Nawai Simpkins, Green Muller 17. Number 15, Flora Bell. And there's another point goes the way of Bethlehem. Jezra Holmes, 24, the coach, Adam Watson, the coach for Bethlehem College, Gavin Kendall. 3 points required for Bethlehem College in the near court against Rangitoto College from North Harbour. Good shot. Norton slides and picks it up. Happy with that one. Even if they drop this first, the best they can do is just make it close, put a bit of pressure back on their opponent so they know that they're not giving up. Into the serving position again, it's Taylor Braddock. And communication wasn't quite there. Who goes forward, who goes sideways, who goes back to it. And in the end, everybody left it. There's Bethlehem. Get ready, one more point. They've celebrated every single point so far, so they should. Now they're really looking to got this first set. There'll be some big celebrations if that happens. All sorts of players running to try and hit it, but that's a tough shot to defend against. Rangi College coming back 1. 8-point lead. Some of the substitutes for Bethlehem stepping forward to try and actually see what's going on. What's the score? What are we up by? We need 2 more to take this out. A few of the Rangi boys team coming in behind the court there, about to sit down. Oh, gee, that's going to be tight. It goes to Rangitoto. It does. Yes. Could have been called either way. Alice Bell with the serve, though. She's the left-hander for Rangitoto. Block off. Rangitoto come back in, leaping for joy as they take another point. Long way back. Long way back. Bell. It's 17 to Rangitoto, by the way. Here we go. Serves it deep, pretty hard. Watch for Norton. Here we go. She is. Now, the shot wasn't necessarily a straight winner, but it pushed Bethlehem back a bit. And we're going the other way now. That's pinpoint. Beautiful shot. Bethlehem in real good form here. And ready to take out the first of the can. Wait for the sound. You'll hear it. You'll hear them if they win it. We hear them in Bethlehem. Oh, hands on hips after that one. She's disappointed. We felt the excitement of a set point. Rangitoto College desperately trying to stay in this. Long way to go. Norton. Oh, gee, lost some power. And great dig out. Goes the other way now. And they'll be happy with that. They managed to pull back a few points. It's 19 now. Just floated over them, it drifted over. All of the Bethlehem players are going for the ball all at once. Norton gets the block. She shows she can play at the front as well, not just in the mid. Not afraid to really get involved. Well, this is fun. There's a first set. Big comeback, momentum slightly with Rangitoto, but it's only going to be 1 point for Bethlehem to seal this first. That one drifts over. It was painful watching it go. It's still up. And, oh, there it is. 25 to 20, it should be. 25 to 19 or 25 to 20. I swear it was 20 before. But either way, it is the victory in the first for Bethlehem. That is set number one. We'll call it 25-19. And they take the set. We'll come back with the second in just a moment. back, and we're ready for set number 2. Long run up the stairs. Got to check on those numbers so we can at least give Bethlehem College a little bit of due, and particularly for taking that first. 25-19 was the official score in the end. And just if you're trying to figure out who's who, which team's which, in the near court is Rangitoto College, defending champs, of maroon. And if you can see the fronts, which you probably can't from this angle, the front of their uniform has the blue stripe. They are the North Harbour School, and they are also the largest school population. Numbers about 3,200 or something like that. Co-ed school with a lot of sports facilities, Millennium Institute next door. And you'll see the star player as such, Kalia Norton, under 20 player from New Zealand. She's number 6, a lot of bandages on her right leg. But Bethlehem College out of Tauranga, they're in the far court and they took the first. And they are keyed up. That's a nice way of putting it. Very keyed up. Number 4, Rose Scott, one of the very keyed up players at the front. She's loving every point they've got. Who's going to take this? They're all running for it. Norton with the shot. Look at that angle. That's a good angle. Let's go through now the Bethlehem College team. Number 19, Dara Miller. 13, Hayley Barnes. Rose Scott there at the front. The blockers. 11 winning those points. Number 9 is just in the mid-court, and that's Georgie Angel Buchanan. Number 2 on the left-hand side, Grace Winiata. Got number 7 also at the front, Zavi Clark. 3 is Liana Raja. And as I said, 19 at back. That's Dana Miller. The other players in the team, Amelia Newson is 12. Victoria Arjong, 16. Summer Peacock, 6. Also on the side, we've got a full bench there and a teddy bear as well. Kaylee Duplessis, 1. Grace Adler listed as number 5. That should be all of the team members. The coach, Gavin Kimball, Chloe Kimball, assistant coach. So, a better start for Rangitoto College, and just we say that, they dropped the point. The Rangitoto team were a little bit quiet, as they probably should have been, because they were behind for, basically all of the first set. They started fighting back a little bit, but they just didn't seem to have a plan B when things weren't working. That one goes ricocheting off, so 4-1. Goluboski with the serve now for Rangitoto College. Good serve. Mid-court, and here we go. Abby Scott goes up for the shot. Not quite coming off. It's a good rally. And in the end, it's a Bethlehem come through. They kept their cool. Didn't try and rush it too much. Found the gap. Got a couple of substitutes. Number 5 coming on, Grace Sadler. She's at the front. Yep, she is. Grace Sadler up there with Zavi Clark. Can't quite see who's behind them there. There's a third player. There, there's the number 19, Dara Miller. Look at that combination. All 3 of the blockers all went up in unison. You can hardly tell which one was which. It's synchronized leaping, synchronized blocking. They didn't quite win the point in the end, but it's good to see them working as a team, though. That'll bode well for the future. Taylor Braddock now with the serving for Rangitoto. They've kept it going. Pushing that one pretty deep. Norton puts it back in. Who's taking it? They're just going to push it over. Norton with the shot. It's too big. It was almost as if she's going to lob it or is she going to pound it down. And there wasn't any in between. Now Simpkins comes on to do all the cleaning up as such for Rangitoto. They're in the near court. Bethlehem in the far court. Deflecting off. And Bethlehem keep very much in touch at the moment. Is that Zavi Clark still serving? Yes, it is. Nice play. Putting it in pretty powerfully. Jasmine Rugg. And who's doing the serving here? It's going to be Norton coming back. That was well recovered and good attempt in the end. Grace Adler tried to put it in the corner. So had to do a lot of work to actually get to it. Sorry, I said Grace Adler. That's Grace Winiata. They're both below and above each other on the score. You've got Grace and Grace. Grace Adler's 5. Grace Winiata is 2. It was almost as if there was a little bit of distraction there from somewhere. But, Bethlehem staying within reach, but they don't want to let this escape too much. It's 3 points the difference at the moment as Norton prepares to serve. Picks it up nicely. Okay, who's taking the shot? And clipping the net. This is a much better start. And Adam Watson coming up, just clench fish. Well done, girls, keep it going. That's what you've got to do. If you get on this roll, and it really does seem to be the team on the roll, it's hard to stop them. So we get the timeout called and Bethlehem. A bit of chat coming in from the Campbells. They're all getting their water. Meanwhile, there's a couple of smiles from Rangitoto in the foreground. It's pretty quiet, just listening to the coach. It's not saying too much. They'll probably step out and let the girls do their own thing. No, they're all doing the hands in together. Not a huge amount of height when it comes to the team going back on. The 6 players going back on for Rangitoto. Certainly not short, but they've got a little bit in there. And as we look across at Bethlehem, again, not a hugely tall team that's on. But they've got good elevation, good leaping there coming through, and that's it. That's the good shot. There's Georgie Buchanan, and now going back with the serve, Dara Miller. 5 points down, and make that 6 points down. At the moment for Rangitoto, Alice Bell, and probably Ria Muller, the two taller players at the front. Blocking, but that's too big on the serve. So just a few errors creeping in for both sides at the moment. There's number 9 there for number 9 for Rangitoto. Taking it a bit too far. Out. Push too wide on the end. So some errors for both teams. If there's going to be a timeout called soon. We've got a whole lot of substitutes on. And there we go. Holmes will do the serving in number 24. Number 10 is the tallest player, Tiana Tuivasa for Rangitoto. There she goes. The arms up in the air. Yeah, she definitely can use her physicality for Bethlehem. They've brought on Rose Scott, and they're happy with that, very happy with it. Okay, so we've still got a few more points to go. It's well played. At the front there for Bethlehem, Rose Scott at number 4. And number 12, we'll look across, is Amelia Newsom. Scott, back to the net, it's it over. And, oh, it's in, Norton. And coming up, 19, pummels that one away. Devin Golubowski, Holmes still with the serve. Better in the block, much better for Bethlehem. The block was there, and it just ricocheted off to the sides. Some good combinations with Bethlehem. Gonna have to keep that up. Remember, they won the first. Grace Winiata bounces the ball, taps it, and then floats it through. Norton sets it up, and that's well played, using the height to Ivasa, tapping it over, nothing too fancy. There was a gap there. It's in between the back court and the front court. There's that section there in the middle of the court that sometimes can be hard to reach for either the attackers or the defenders. And a little dance routine there from Rangitoto. Just keep themselves G'd up. We are talking about students here. Teenagers, all of them. Takes a big shot. It's well executed. Spike down. She's happy with that. Should be. That is one thing we do need to remember. That all of the players here are teenagers, are students. Some schools and some sports. There's another one going on at the moment, another sport going on where there's poaching of players. There's huge amounts of money put in. It's not quite the same in volleyball, that's for sure. They're certainly really keen to win the titles. But we're not talking about poaching. We're talking about possibly getting scholarships and enjoying winning for the camaraderie out of the 198 teams. And that one's out. The angle was good. The idea was good. It's pushing too wide. So Rangitoto got a decent lead. Pretty much a reverse of the first set, where very much a shell-shocked Rangitoto couldn't find a way to get back into it. Big round of applause there from Bethlehem. And a few substitutes going on. And in the meantime, we get Bethlehem. It is about to serve Summer Peacock. Hasn't been on the court for a little bit. It's substituted on for the serving. The block from Norton. Somehow they managed to heave the ball over. That's a better shot. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. She was just down the stands returning that one. Oh, not this time. After a long struggle, including some great retrieving there, way back from Alice Bell. Eventually goes to the point to Bethlehem. So well played, Bethlehem, and almost got there, Rangitoto. Up. I couldn't do too much with that. Trying to get out of the way of it was certainly difficult. Norton looks as though she's going for a big shot instead. Just pushes it, lobs it over the two blockers, finds the space, and the team goes up to 19. Good block. Let's wait for the score to take over. And, yep, there we go. It has clicked over to 20. That's what we were waiting for. Norton with one heck of a powerful serve. Somehow Bethlehem managed to scramble it back over. On the slide, the body was going one way. One part of the body was going one way, the other part was needed to go the other way as we get a timeout. And the first set going to Bethlehem, 25-19. Rangitoto, though, coming back very strong, 21-11 in the second. Looks as though they'll take out the second, and who knows, in the third, might swap it around again. Let's just see the team talks. Not a huge amount of animation from either the coaches or the players. At this stage, Rangitoto are doing pretty much everything right they can. And Bethlehem still keeping enthusiastic. Any point they grab is a bonus. They know they can do this. They did in the first, but it's almost as if we've had a complete form reversal. The next match on this court, Sacred Heart against Coll College. No, that's actually Western Heights High School, the girls team against Orewa College. And we've got Sacred Heart against Coll College. Coll College out of the North Shore, right on Lakewood Bookie. In fact, that is almost their swimming pool. St Andrews College against Howick, that is 4:20. The 6 p.m. scheduled game is Coll against St Margaret, so a number of teams getting to play again and again. Then Howick take on Naylor. That's at 7:40. A lot of matches coming up as we get Rangitoto just progressing quite nicely at the moment. The block coming off Alice Bell and dropping down, and too difficult for Bethlehem to pull it back up and over the net. 23-12. Not quite right. In the end, there's about 3 or 4 players down low, almost on the ground. The point switches around to Bethlehem College. They should be on 14 now. 23 for Rangitoto. Too far. Goes to set point to go up 24-10. In the meantime, there's 3. Number 1, 10, 24. About to come on. Number 1, Taylor Brannock. Number 10 is Tuivasa. And 24, Jezra Holmes. Holmes usually goes straight into the serving position. There she goes. Tuivasa with the arms out wide, out high. And there we go. That is the second set. Should be the second set. Yep, it is. A little celebration. 25-13. 1 set all between these two sides. Rangitoto now switching around to the far end, and Bethlehem now switching around to the near end as we have the change of sets. 1 set all between the Rangitoto and Bethlehem. And the players coming on out now for this, the third set. It is 1 each between Bethlehem College and also Rangitoto College. Now, just because there's a little bit of confusion there with the uniforms. In the near side of the court, that is at Bethlehem College. They're in all red with the blue and white stripe down the sides. Whereas in the far side, we have the maroon, the North Harbour maroon, on their uniform, and then the blue stripe down the front is the Rangitoto College. They are the defending champions. And ready to get underway. The first set won 25-19 by Bethlehem. The second set, that was reversed around 25-13 to Rangitoto. So it seems that whichever side gets on a quick run is able to continue and to hold on. First couple of points going with Rangitoto. And it's Kalia Norton with the serve. A bit different type of serve than usual. Oh, take that for power. But it was returned though. Out. Yep. 4 in a row. And you've got your best player on the serve. It's a decent start. No? Actually, it wasn't. Well, Rangitoto thought it was their point. And the communication not quite there for Rangi on that one. Bethlehem looking good with Dara Miller at the back on the serve. Someone giving the serve a good hit on the spike as well. Oh, take that. While they've recovered, I think they've recovered. Grace Winiata really took that, not sure which part of the body, but it came back as Norton. Little tip. Oh, the coming off the net just took the timing away for Bethlehem. Gee, there's some big hitting in there from lots of players taking it on the body. Also, someone who's stepped up a bit in this game is Dara Miller. She's quite a few powerful shots. That one's, well, talking about powerful, that one's too powerful. Jasmine Rugg giving that serve going. You see Norton goes over to her and says, it's all good, don't worry. That serve pushed long and wide. Did we see? She gets substituted off. And coming on the court, there's Summer Puka. Where's the ball gone now? Okay, it's Jasmine Holmes. Jezera Holmes got there. Apologies for that. Number 24, Holmes. Not quite. They tried their best to lift that one up. Bethlehem managed to keep in this third so far. Zavi Clark, where she's got the serve coming up. Oh, floats that one nicely. And Norton and also Kalaboski were getting in a little bit of a tangle there to start with. They've got to call it strong. Spell with the serve. Very good recovery from Bethlehem. Up, Norton. Oh, too big. Yes, it was too big. And she'll be frustrated with that. That's not something she wants to do. She has her own standards there. She's one of the better players under 20 level, and she competes very well at senior level as well. Just pulling that one down low, shoulders slipping down, and serve switches over. Kalaboski now with the serve for Rangitoto College in the far side. And picks that one up. Oh, kicked it in. Too far. Good blocking going on, both teams. And in this, the third set. It was pretty tight at the beginning. Whereas the previous two sets, one side was able to escape and just work their way out and put pressure on their opponents. First set was all about Bethlehem. Second set, well, it was a complete reversal. Somehow that managed to tip over the net in favour of Rangitoto, as we have a couple of substitutes coming. And those substitutes coming on. Taylor Braddock, she'll take over the serving. Also number 17 at the net there, Graham Miller. And Dara Miller. On the other side. Oh, the call wasn't quite there. She moved out the way instead. And Miller, on that occasion, moved out, but the call perhaps should have been that you take it, or someone else is going to come in and take it. Instead, we just put it in the gap. 3-point advantage. Braddock's pretty happy with that coming on and getting about 3 points already on his serve. What it also means is it pushes the score out to a 4-point margin. Remember, we had a 5 game of the previous match here. One Tree Hill overcoming Orewa from 2 sets down. Was it gone? It's gone. And Bethlehem will be overly happy with that one. The coach, Kimball, sitting down, making notes. Conscientious on the note making. Looked as though it was going too long, but that dropped. That one's out. And now we have the timeout. What is Kimball going to say to his side? Just quiet explaining is Kimball, the coach of Bethlehem in the near court. Meanwhile, the other end is Adam Watson. Well, he's actually walked out of it. Okay. Just checking out a few substitutes and whatever's going on there with the Orewa College were on the duty board. So he's come back into his huddle at the timeout, and they scored 12-6, 6-point advantage as Rangitoto try and get to that 2-1 lead. A bit of a tough encounter, this one, but we thought it might be tough. This tournament running all the way through until the boys Division 1 final is scheduled for 5 p.m. The Div 1 girls final scheduled for 3:30 p.m. The live on Whakatane Māori. But thank you very much to Caltex, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Bailey's. Taylor Braddock gets another opportunity to serve. Have a little bit of an injury now. The Rangitoto coaches and managers take a look, and Craig Ashton, who's actually from Orewa, saying, girls, just move off the court. Appears to be the right ankle. We'll just wait and see. Confirm on that at the moment. Down on the ground. A bit of pain, no? Yes, it is. No, probably a bit of pain because she's going to get pressed here. She's going to get lifted off. They're going to... No, they're not. She's landed awkwardly, and as Warren Smith said, the injuries that come through, they've managed to lift her off. The main injuries that occur at this level anyway, she's going to hop. Main injuries are generally ankles. It's with the body is strong enough to take all the leaping, and then perhaps a bit of a twist. And also sometimes you can get tangled up in your other players in your team. It's Graham Muller who's had the little injury. And there we go. We have the coach, Adam Watson, just saying, okay, we'll just keep it together. Come in. There's two players looking at her. And now the team's back on. Rangitoto on the far side there. The team is Norton and 6. In 15 we have Flora Gibao. She's one of the taller players in the side, probably the tallest or second tallest that is, next to Tuavasi. At the back we still have number 1 serving. She's on a bit of a run, Taylor Braddock. Other spells in 4. Oh, it's a tough one. Got that. They'll be stoked getting that free point as such. Jasmine Rugg is in number 9, so that's the 6th players there for Rangitoto on the far side. In the near side, though, we have Bethlehem College. Number 3, Rihanna Raja. 4 who went up for that shot. Rosie Scott. Georgie Angel Buchanan is on there as well. Number 6, we have Summer Peacock. And we'll tell you the other two, but just want to make sure. Sometimes with the ponytails, it covers up the number. Can't always tell who's who. That one's too long. Finally, Taylor Braddock has her serve broken as such. 19, Dalia Miller has gone to the front. Grace Winiata is about to serve her. That should summarise the 6 players who are on for Bethlehem College. It's a pretty high-profile game in the sense that both these teams are decent teams. Rangitoto, the defending champions. Bethlehem fancy themselves and are very strong. That's a mistake from Norton. That's a reality. Bethlehem, you've got Otamotai, Makanui, and Pakamara in there as well. Tango girls, Whakatane as well. It's quite a strong half a dozen teams out of the Bay of Plenty. Whereas Rangitoto in the North Harbour region, you have Orewa, Westlake, Carmel's in there as well. Let's come up. And good blocking. Also out of the North Harbour area, there's Takapuna Grammar. Other schools in the North Harbour, let alone over on the other side. And we get to Auckland as well. Only One Tree Hill. We can also look at where the Kings have a team, Auckland Girls. Quite a number of other schools, certainly plenty of schools. That's well played and well placed. Goloboski. Goloboski just plants that one down the middle in the big gap at the back. Norton will take the serve. Bandage down her right leg. That was from early yesterday. Just went off and strapped herself up. Could be that bad. That was a tough serve. Dipped really quickly. Really low. Meantime, Greer Muller is getting some treatment on what appears to be her right shin or right ankle. Tough one there, getting the timing to get that ball at the peak of its rise to get that angled, but it's a couple of points towards Rangitoto. They're heading towards the 20 and perhaps the third set to go up 2-1. That ball toss is huge. Blocking, but good recovery from Bethlehem. And the angle, the touch, certainly right to the fore on that one. Jasmine Rugg controlled it very well. That's just what that point needed. Up to 20 now. Ooh, it's called in. It's always going to be tight. It's pretty much directly in front of the linesperson there. See the flag and indicated in. That's possibly a relief. And Rangitoto College up to 21. Certainly Bethlehem would have loved it to get into double figures as we get the timeout. Took a real mammoth effort if they were to come back out of this one. Or Bethlehem. So at the moment, confidence is up for Rangitoto College. Yes, they've lost one of their players to the side. Some of the Rangitoto boys walking past their team, giving them words of encouragement. So here we are with Talia Norton. Puts it straight and hits it in. What was the problem there? We've got the substitutes for Bethlehem. Weren't overly happy, but it was right in front of them, and it definitely landed in. Almost landed on the foot of the linesperson. But that would have been out. Norton switches sides. She went down the line, hit the corner. First shot, and then the second one. Swings it over to the other side. It was dug out, but it came back so quickly they couldn't quite control it. And another point to Rangitoto. Where's she going this time? Down the middle. So 3 different serves, 3 different places, and they've been controlled as well. Takes it to a set point. And go down the line again, it's out. 24-9. Well, that was a bit of a domination on the scoreboard for Rangitoto. And they take the third, so 24-9. Now they're up by 2 sets to 1. We're going to have just one more remaining, or can Bethlehem come back and take it to 5? We'll come back and find out ourselves very shortly. And players back on for what is the third, make that the fourth set. It is Rangitoto College leading by 2-1 over Bethlehem College. Bethlehem took out the first 25-19, however. Reversal of fortune and reversal of form in many ways for Rangitoto College as they won 25-13 and then 25-9 in the third. Much stronger performance. And if you're looking or feeling a bit confused about who's who, in the near court, they've got the maroon type coloured uniform. Rangitoto, the defending champions in Div 1. There's Norton there, the shot, that great blocking. A very happy Rose Scott. Very happy. It's only the beginning of the set. And she's pretty stoked with that. So the North Harbour team, Rangitoto, have the blue stripe down the front of their uniform. And they're maroon type colour, but they're in the near side, and the far side is Bethlehem, all in red. And Norton finishes that one off. Points so far, make that moves around. So as the second referee at the moment is Craig Ashton, the coach for Orewa. And Bethlehem College will have gone out to a 3-love lead. So we had a point already to Rangitoto, but it wasn't awarded that way in the end. That's a much better shot. Just tipping it over. What we've had is, in every set, the team that's managed to get a lead early on has pretty much held it. They've managed to bring that back in. Somehow they're virtually on the other court. Whenever they do a successful block, Bethlehem are ecstatic. That's great that they're enthusiastic. The enthusiasm is, they've won the top prize lotto. To a 5-1 lead. Rose Scott in particular is very happy that they win a point. Georgie Buchanan, well, they're just not controlling it. This is the replay of the first set. You can see Norton's just trying to calm everybody down. It's okay. 6-1, 7-1. It's okay, we can come back from this. It appears that almost the energy of Bethlehem is sometimes just getting to the Rangitoto team. Puts a bit of pressure on them. But they just play their patterns. There we go. Set up for Norton to do that. Now, a couple of the other players need to step up. All right, we're not going to give it to Norton all the time. Number 1 and number 15 checking in. 15, Flora Goodbow. She's got some height. Number 1 taking over the serving, and that's Braddock. Bethlehem players, and see what they can do here. Miller. Is that Miller who did that one? She loves going up for something solid. Yes, it was Dara Miller. big on the serve. A little bit of a free point, a little bit of relief as well. And the serve now about to be taken by Norton. Leah Norton, very capable player, big and also indoor, as you can see. So 1 free point and 1 point off the serve. Just takes them back into better territory for Rangitoto College. Good top spin serve. Who's there? Lobbing it over. Good sets coming in. And that's good blocking. Great recovery from Bethlehem. Oh, the idea was brilliant. He had to go cross court because of the gap there. And it's just pushed a little too wide. 4 points up, the difference now. That's a decent shot there coming in. She needed that confidence back. A tough one, Jasmine Rudd. The one shot she was frustrated about. And then going up for that spike, she had a couple of attempts and got the second attempt coming through. So they stay close, or close-ish. Into the net. They're back in it. There's a ruck with the serve. It's just too long. 1 point the difference now. Service error as the ball dips into the net. Who's going to take the serve now? Grace Adler. Fading serve. And this is how we've got a net call on that one, and we have Bethlehem into double figures. Adler again with the serve. Rangitoto had a win earlier today. I'm not actually too sure about Bethlehem. I haven't checked on their result. There's a lot of results going on. We're using 21 courts. That's in. And just tipping out to 4 points again. And the Carmel College team walking past one of the rivals for Rangitoto on the North Harbour region. And picked up again. That's good play. We have a timeout coming up as the 5 point lead there for Bethlehem. And ball coming on the court as we have this timeout. At the moment, well, It's a bit hard to say. Bethlehem might have the 5-point advantage, but it is 2-1 to Rangitoto. Hard to say who's winning this fourth set. Aside from you look on the actual points, and of course it is the 5-point advantage to Bethlehem. But Rangitoto do have the ability to come forward if they can just cut out Ruera's. At the moment, there's Grace Adler at the serve, taking it from the middle of the court this time. Usually she's a bit further to her right. A bit of a fading serve. Who is taking this one? It's a good serve, rolling off the net though. And a tough one to actually control. Koloboski coming up for that. So she's one of their attacking weapons, particularly on the left-hand side. Norton would generally play the right-hand side, although she's probably going to destroy that prediction. Meanwhile, Holmes with the serve. Sets it up nicely. Well, just puts it over on the second, something a little bit different. So I think she's got to go. Rangitoto struggling to keep up, but this might help. It's down to 3 again. Holmes with the serve. It's a short one. And that's Miller trying to put it in, trying to blast it through a hole, just about through the backboard. And didn't quite have the angle down on that one. Holmes again, as they try and play catch up. Oh, that's a tough one. That's whether it was actually going on the outside. And then once it did hit the net, it just went straight down. Holmes on a big run of points for Rangitoto. They've made it back to even Stevens. There's Norton putting it up. Who's going to take this one now? A bit of a surprise. Usually, here we go. Oh, no, just rolling across the net. The points swing across. Tia Vasa had a little shot at it. Usually she's there for a defense, but probably should attack a little bit more. Duplessis with the serve for Bethlehem. Far end of the court, all in red, and not what we wanted to see. Well, certainly not the Bethlehem supporters. So we've got 2 balls. Who we stolen one from? Alice Bell. She's got the left-handed serve, but a height as well. That's a bit of a rocket at the back of the court. And not quite. Rosie Scott puts it too long. And the lead goes to Rangitoto. It's just about the second time they've had the lead in this, the fourth. it comes off the blockers like that, it goes off in any direction, spins, twists to the side, twists to the right, and very difficult to keep up with. So the point going to Bethlehem as they stay in touch and keep it equal. It's 2-1 to defending champions Rangitoto after they dropped the first. Bethlehem taking that one, looking very good. Got on a roll and just kept on rolling. Ooh, yes, just hit the back line. Miller just smashing that one. Yeah, it really is a bit of a tight fourth set. All these teams do have to play again. Vasa couldn't control that block. Tries to make her way through with the shot in combination with Dallas Bell and the block. Slicing off to the side from Bethlehem as we get to 16 apiece. Block was there, but it's very difficult to control it when the ball's coming at you so quick. And, taking the lead is Rangitoto College and Taylor Braddock with the serve. Some real power coming through there. That's from Miller. Just love with those powerful shots. Very difficult to control it. Rose Scott with the serve, or not with the serve, no, she's not with the serve. She's going to pass the ball over as the substitute comes on. There you go. With the ball. You can serve as well. No pressure. Zabi Clark goes right over to her left-hand side of the court. Oh. Communication wasn't quite there for Rangitoto. Norton was having to charge in. In the meantime, Bow wasn't quite in position and the call wasn't quite there. You take the 1 point advantage again. Somehow managed to go through and around their blockers. Now we're back to 18 each. Okay, here come the vital points. These next 7 or so points. Win this one. Win one more, you can feel a little bit more reassured about your own game. And the service error there. It's 2 of them that she's had. Allowed one, I guess. She won't be pleased with that. Oh, tries to make up with it. That's 2 points against Norton, the black mark. Someone will be spotting that. And Bethlehem College up to a 20. 5 required to make it go to 4. Oh! Yeah, that's fortunate and unfortunate. Fortunate for Bethlehem, unfortunate for Rangitoto, and a timeout call. Just needs to slow him down. Tell you what, Norton will be furious with himself. Service error, then one other shot. As the Orewa girls amuse themselves as the duty team, the flags. Rangitoto College having to do a bit of catch up here. 3 points behind. 4 points required, and we're going to go to a 5th maybe. If we do go to the 5th, you're going to 15 points. You're going to win by 2. Miller serves somehow. Oh, Norton's going to be furious with herself. It was a very difficult serve. Fading away and going low in that questionable area. Is it going to go in or is it going to go out? Oh, goes the other angle this time. That's another point going the way of Bethlehem College, up to 23 now, just 2 points required. 5 points, though, required for Rangitoto to make it evens. Miller with the serving. A really good game. And finds that empty gap. And it's tough on both players having to go so low and almost backwards as well. This is going to take it to 5. Miller, ready. A lot of people watching this game, they know they're seeing 2 good teams, but she couldn't quite set it. And that is a 5, 25 to 18. And the Rangitoto College players pretty devastated about that one. Well done to Bethlehem. They're bringing it around. And we are going 5, 2nd match in a row. We're going 5 on this court. Could be the cursed court. 5-gamer. We'll come back with the 5th. It's going to be pretty exciting. Up to 15 it will be. And that's coming up very shortly. back on court. The players back on court now for the fifth and final set. We are going up to 15. Really a couple of patterns in the match, with the first set going to Bethlehem College. However, the second and third to Rangitoto College. Bethlehem then came back with the fourth. What's going to happen in this one, the fifth? Who knows? But it really has gone with the team that's got the early lead. They've been able to sustain it all the way through. That's a pretty decent start, and Norton needed that because she did have about 3 or 4 points in the previous set where, by her standards, she wouldn't have been pleased. Just check on that score for this, the fifth. Yes, it is a 2-1. And that's your Whakatane gets the successful service point, 2 each. And up to 15, win by 2. Shot was probably not the shot that was on. Probably needed a bit more lift on that one. 3-2 score. Bethlehem looking for a big upset here. Rangitoto are the defending champions, probably the favourites. And things do change because of players leaving. Oh, goes straight into the duty box there. Takes out the scorers. They're just checking their computers working. Is it still working? Yep, they've got it still working. Should be 4 each. Scores might be a second late coming up because of the ball hit the computer. Hasn't quite tipped over like it should. That may be an issue with the computer. I'm not sure it's that way round. Should actually be 5-4 maybe. We'll get that all checked out in just a moment. And the score going back to Bethlehem. They've got the serve now. And this is number 7, Xavier Clark. Ooh, awkward action. Players just need to sort out who's taking the ball. Got a net. No, they managed to get it here. And number 1 and number 15 coming on for Rangitoto. That's Flora Bell at 15, and number 1 coming straight on to serve, Taylor Braddock. For Bethlehem, we've had 1 substitution. With number 7, Xavier Clark coming off. That's a good little play from Bell to just reach up, just plenty of height, and able to tip it over. Even 2-point lead is a big lead when you're going up to 15. Miller there, going for every shot. Oh, dropping it in, hitting the net. That's a bit of a bonus. Short rallies, big bonus. Braddock with the serve. They're pretty much halfway there, Rangitoto, in the set up to 15. We go to see the split of the players. Who's going left, who's going right. Watch for Miller to come in on this one. Here she goes. Oh, beautifully dug out. Oh, comes off the blockers and spins away to the side, but it's in. And that is over halfway. 8-4. It's a tight encounter, this one, between Bethlehem, who are now in their near court, all in red, up against Rangitoto College, who are in the maroon with the blue stripe down the middle, down the front. Here we go with the serve. It's still Braddock. Throw herself out of that. Miller takes a good shot. Up. And nice blocking. The Bethlehem players have to hang in the air for long enough. Get that one coming down. We've got 1 point back. Through behind though. Miller with the serve. A powerful player. That was good play from the number 4, Alice Bell. It's a lefty. So it's able to just stretch up and to go for the line. Which now gets the serve as well. These teams do have another game to play. They've all played one already today. I think 5 is thrown at you. It's going to be very difficult. Oh, combination in between them. They go to 10. And we've got the timeout. Good timeout for Bethlehem in particular. See if they can claw their way back from 5-10 down. Bethlehem make their way back on, steering down a 5-point deficit. Alice Bell, left-hander from the back. She gets a bit of height. Just bonks the ball down a few times. Here we go. It's deep. It's in. Wow. Just above the court and looking like in, but just out, indicated out from the Orewa duty person there. Grace Adler's got the serve now. Pretty decent server, usually. Down the middle. Norton into the net. The shot was on, probably just, I think she had just pushed it up and over on a bit of a lob, might have been better for them. Slow one. Just going to take this shot. Norton takes the angle. A real angle on that one as well. And the open court, she was able to target it. And successful with the hit. A lot of Rangitoto players from the boys team all scattered in the crowd. behind their girls team at the moment, supporting them. It's a decent block. Valuable point coming up. It is 12-7. Rangitoto College against Bethlehem College. Going up to 15. This is the 5th set. Couldn't make it any closer. Devin Golubowski. Here she is with the serve out wide. Quite a long way back. Comes up with the serve. She's a little bit slow. How's that? It was in. It was. It's going to be tight, but in the end, it does drop in. And into the open court. Rangitoto, they feel they've got this. It's got a little way to go. A couple more points required. Jasmine Rugg successful with that spike through there. And doing a couple of substitution. Who is going to have to serve? There we go. Jasmine Holmes. Jezra Holmes. And the block almost coming off for Rangitoto, but it rolled along the net and then eventually out. So Bethlehem pulling one back. And they're going to try and see what they can do here. Grace Miniata has the ball. It's too big, too long. Well, we were meant to be having a 1 o'clock game, Western Heights against Orewa College. It's 2:15. So we're running an hour quarter late on this particular one. I'm not sure if there's going to be a shift, if there is actually a court to play on. We'll soon find that out. In the meantime, it is Rangitoto College trying to hold on, trying to take this. It's a real struggle. Rangitoto College in the far end of the court. Bethlehem College in the near part of the court. And it's Winiata with the serve. They're down by 3. Going to 15, got to win by 2. Takes one out nicely. Rose Scott comes back, and now it's a match point. Grace Norton, it falls on her. Those last couple of sets wouldn't have been her best, but when you come under pressure, sometimes it's pretty difficult. 14-10. Grace Norton. Serve. Maybe height. It's a tough one there. She just looks at the coach. Coach looks as though doesn't say much. Doesn't need to, not at this stage anyway. Gee, match point. Buchanan takes a serve. Oh, they brought one back. It fell under the net from Rangitoto. And does anybody call a timeout? No, they're leaving it alone. 14-12 should be the score. Bethlehem coming back. Great rally. Is anyone going to dare to do something strong? Oh, they've got it. Only just. My goodness, 15-12 in the fifth. It is Rangitoto, the defending champions, over Bethlehem College, and that was one heck of a encounter. Really, Rangitoto had to fight so hard. Bethlehem took the game to them. Well done to both teams and to Rangitoto taking that encounter. And it was 3-2, so congratulations there. Not sure what's going to happen with the next game because it's an hour 15 at least. Going to be late. We'll let you know and hopefully come back with that. We've got Western Heights lining up, in fact, so they are considering that they're coming back onto this court in just a few minutes' time, probably about 15 minutes before they start. Everything is certainly held up. But, we'll look forward to keeping the score and maybe commentary on that one as we continue throughout the day.
is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey! Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play,
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
opportunity that we can't pass on. opportunity that we can't pass on.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's taken quite some time, but we are about to get back underway on the second show court. This is after a few delays. We've had one match transferred, then we had St Andrews delayed because of other matches on back courts. So it's been one mighty complicated day for just about every court because so many matches, so many long matches as well, taking part. And now you've joined us for this girls' contest between Howick College and also it is St Andrews College. So we'll go through the teams in just a moment. I'll let you know which team is serving. Firstly, in the white, it is St Andrews College out of Christchurch. And in the red and black is out of East Auckland, Howick College. And this team's play off the quarterfinals. And that one just pinging off. It was well placed, well smashed through. So let's take a look now at the teams. First for St Andrews in the white in the far court. Mia Montgomery is number 4. Catherine Cook, number 10. Certainly had an impressive day yesterday. One of their blockers up there at the moment, one of the taller players for St Andrews. Mila Downing and Hannah Miliatoa is number 12. 6 is Sage Marakai. Number 2, Ashley Bonnet. 24 will be Brooke Hughes. It should be doing a lot of serving, no doubt. Molly Morrow will be one of the backcourt players as number 9 for St Andrews. Neem Chamberlain is number 8. Number 5 will be Charlotte Galvin. And 1, Gabrielle Jones. She'll be playing a lot from the back as well for St Andrews. Looking now at Howick College. And we had a lot of discussions. The team take me through some of the names and with forward, backwards, and Sierra Loisi, that is number 7. And she is in the middle up the front now, one of the blockers. Delightful girl about how her name is written in backwards on the actual sheet. So let's start from the top. And number 6, Destiny Savania. We've got number 11, Isita Wakavi. And we'll do our best on that one as much as we can. We're having discussions about how the Fijians will pronounce it and how it's pronounced in New Zealand as well. Mia Petford. And then a number 5, it'll be Petford number 2. Nairu Thea Sia is in number 5. Thank you for the help on that. Delightful team when we were discussing some of the names. Although it seemed that in the discussion, most of the players were like, oh, we don't mind. Lily Archong is in number 9. Kiana Kane Ahokava is 3. Number 7, as we said, Sierra Lauisi. Number 1, Charlie Lindsay. 10, Roman Amosa. Number 8, Maria Malva Sao. She's number 8. Number 12, Hayley Pittman. And number 4, Cade Toya. So the score just coming along now, 6-3 as you can see there for St Andrews. Just on the other courts, it seems that Mandarewa, and they're in a big battle against Christ College. Must be going about 5. In the meantime, we had a couple of 5-setters here on this court as the girls just have to be inspired from Howick. They had a couple of tough ones yesterday as well. And St Andrews also, in fact, all of the matches have been pretty tough. 1,800 players or thereabouts. It's a huge event. And Palmerston North City Council being very happy to host it. They're going to be keen to fight to keep on hosting it. I'm sure there's a couple of other places where Christchurch may be interested in the future. They've got to get their full stadium complete and underway. And when you get 1,800 students, you have to get the coaches, parents, and teachers, etc. Big impact on the community. We go. Oh, dig it out. She did. Had it going up, number 12 to try and block, but they're still going. And no one's managed to touch the net so far, so that's good work, both teams. Use the height, there's the little dink, and over we go. Sita, number 11 for Howick. It's one of her specialties. Rather than going for the big shot all the time, she's happy to lob it over the blockers. And at the early stages of this match, those teams head towards quarter-final places. And we saw the defending champions, Rangitoto, going up against Bethlehem College, going to 5 today. And they're one of the favourites and the defending champions, so you can see how close it is. Bethlehem fancy their chances. Certainly a very tight contest. And the point going the way of St Andrews as number 8, Neen Chamberlain, coming on. And she'll go straight into the blocking position at the front of the court. She's Nalia Toa also up there, Hannah Toa, and number 4, Montgomery. Morrow with the serve, Molly Morrow, one of the taller players for St Andrews. Oh, bit of a clash there between the teammates of St Andrews, but they scamper it over a bit. Some of the rallies haven't quite been beautiful just yet, but it's been effective. Setting it up, who's going to take it around the back. Couldn't quite control the dig. And Nali Toa. As her coach said, don't worry about saying all 4 of the names that she's got. It's just going to be too long for you to call it. She's okay, and she smiles. So we'll take that as okay. Coming off the blockers, St Andrews got another point. Morrow taking the ball to the back of the court. And ready with the serve. She turns around, takes a few strides behind the white line. But fading type of serve. Set, here she goes. No, not going to be able to pull that one back in. St Andrews grabbing 3 in a row. Look at a relatively early timeout. All the players coming in, and not too much you can say just yet. It's early stages, first set. In theory, the coaches should be saying, stick with your patterns. Don't need to change anything just yet. Communicate as well. Make sure you communicate. Who's taking the shot? So back on after that first early timeout. St Andrews gathered a few points in a row, which helped them out. Morrow taking the serve again. Howick in the red and the black in the near court. St Andrews in the far court, and that's nicely done. It's Whakaera. The back now for Howick. Lily Archong. Sorry, make that. It's actually Charlie Lindsay. Oh, we'll just have to move the ponytail. There you go. And we're going to correct that again because we have seen the ponytail. Yeah, number 9. Lily Archong with the serve. Well played. Banging it down. Chamberlain with the spike there. Well executed plan. Used the full fist to go down. And a couple of substitutes coming on for St Andrews. We've got number 24. That's Brooke Hughes. She'll be serving. Number 11 also coming on as well. Mila Downing. Tipping that one over. And the block, oh, quite coming off. Nice to hear a little bit more noise coming out of their Howick team, geeing each other up. It's been a long day, a long 3 days in fact. We've still got 2 more to go. So it's difficult to keep your charges, keep the young players there. Remembering that some of these players are 14 through to 18. Difficult to keep them going. Top speed, top motivation as well. And we've got one sign that's semi-destroyed. Of course, we've got Caltex, Bailey's, Polo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Whakatane Maori Television. So just holding on and forcing their way back into this first set, Howick. Ella, Mr. Serve, number 11. Some good block. It's must have had a net touch. So we do. The dive couldn't quite be controlled, so the ball going through to St Andrews. They keep the lead quite nicely. 7-pointer at the moment. Maybe they've moved up to 17. We'll have to check on that. Sometimes the scoreboard takes a few seconds to tick over. There's the set. Using the left-handed punch this time. Just, I wasn't used to on that one. It was number 10, Amosa, the woman Amosa. Number 2 now, Petford, with a slow serve. And to wait for that serve to come back. Quite often the slower serves, the harder one to actually hit. Oh, the block. That's a good block as well. Number 7 and number 12 for Howick. And we had Lauisi, number 7, and Hayley Pitama. It's the very successful block. There's Howick. Keep on sticking around, making it difficult for St Andrews to go forward. And there's another point. 12-16 Howick. Petford to serve again. Oh, really came under that and didn't have the control. Howick, one of the East Auckland schools. You've got Maclean's, Pakuranga, Howick. Then there's also St. Kitts out there as well. Thinking if there's another high school in that area. Certainly Maclean's, Howick and Pakuranga, the main high schools around the East Auckland part, just there anyway. The timeout completed, and 17-12 for St. Andrews. Chamberlain serve inside out, swings her palm around the ball a little bit, gives it the deviation, but we had the net touch from St. Andrews, and the ball coming through for who's taking the serve? Hayley Patama. Sort of service action she's got on this one. Slapping the ball down a few times. Hand ready. Quite a way back, and now it comes up. No jump, but plenty of power on the shot going straight through. And quick point. And narrows it down to 3 points. We've got 21 courts around Palmerston North. The bulk of them here at the CET Arena, and also using some courts at Massey University just outside of town. Oh, picked up very well. It's a high one. Someone really wanted to bring the ball down a little bit. St. Andrews doing some great play to bring it in. Boy, there's some high shots. It's almost as if the front players from St. Andrews stopped expecting a ruling there for one moment. Is it going to be a ruling? No. Yeah, I think they realised that there may have been a net touch. So the ball comes over again. Oh. That's not what she wanted. Not what Patama really wanted on that. We've got substitutes coming on for St. Andrews. No major subbing for Howick at the present time. We've got a reasonable bench. We've got 5 players on the bench. The Howick players all sitting down, whereas the St. Andrews subs are all standing up. And look at that, twisting her body around and still able to control it really well. That's Catherine Cook. Became a weapon yesterday, it was, in the show courts. Big weapon. Through the service error. As Howick try and hold on to this. Whereas you've got St. Andrews trying to get into the 20s. Cook going back, and she's going to have her opportunity to serve at 20-16. Didn't quite work on communication, perhaps who's going for what shot. It's a nice serve. 21 now. See what Cook can do with this. And still next quarter, carrying on Orewa against Christ. Orewa being one of the teams that have put in quite a few good displays. They've got a bit of height there, and 6'7" player Williams. But meanwhile, back on this court, it's Howick against St. Andrews. Howick in the red black shorts, and St. Andrews on the far court in the white tops. Sierra Laosi. Oh, nice play. Putting it back up, and it's number 2 shot. That's got to be in. It is. Sometimes the second shot, tip it over. Just mix up the play a little bit. Too big? Yeah, and it is too big. That's one more for Howick. They slowly just sneak their way back up. 2 points behind now. And they're about to hit the 20s. Let's see what the serve, under pressure serve in many ways. Get a height on that one. There we go. And coming off the blockers to the side. Certainly worthwhile getting up there for the block. Still in the first set of this must be the 4th or 5th game on this court. We haven't had one shifted because we had a couple of 5-setters early on, and yeah, that one is always going to be a tough one to go over. She didn't quite have the height on the ball. We had to come under it by quite a distance. The Chong said, oh, and it's a reply here. You put one in the net, I'll do the same thing. 23-20. So those very valuable service errors. In the meantime, is this coming up with the serve? Brooke Hughes. It is. Well, ricochets off to the side from Chong, and Hughes gets the opportunity to serve for the first set for St Andrews. That's a good block, but nice recovery as well from St Andrews. Here we go, tipping it over the top. That's good play and smart play, 25-20. It is the first set going to St Andrews. They had the lead, never relinquished it. We're going to come back in well, about 3 minutes with the second set. And now back on court, it is Howick in the red, the far court, up against St Andrews in the white, the near court. St Andrews taking the first. We'll go through the players' names in just one moment. But we do have for Howick, it is Hayley Patama with the serve, number 12. Oh, just tipping off the net. St Andrews, let's have a look. Yes, again, Catherine Cook, one of the strike weapons. Certainly yesterday she was piling on a whole lot of points. She's serving here. Cook could be quite happy to keep on serving if they keep on winning the points. And she's going to go again. Or she just at the back of the court. Oh, second tip of the net that she's had on her serving of late. Gabrielle Jones in the blue and black. She's there to do all the cleanups. But in the end, that ball just tipping the line. We've got Destiny with serve, number 6. Well, that came off well. Not sure by design or good fortune. Pretty happy with that, Montgomery. And now for St Andrews. Fortunate Morrow with the serve. A couple of points go their way. That one bounces off the blockers. Where's it? Up. Sita is there, number 11. Clips off the tip of the fingers and it drops down. And it's a nothing shot. Very difficult to get to. St Andrews managed to get again a decent run. I got that early on in the first. Didn't let it go. Okay, let's see this set here. Went for a gentle shot. Lob it over those blockers. Here we go. Coming in for the side. Oh, no. Hit the aerial. That's out. So finally they get an option. Howick to have a serve. Seemed like a few points ago. That was Sierra. Here's the... And there you go. The set went up for that one. Instead of just doing a delicate shot, she decided to have a real go at it. Wagaira. Isita Wagaira. Up the front there, number 11. Coming off the palm a little bit. Very highly elevated. Forward takes a big shot at it. Montgomery. And the Howick players get a couple of points back on the serve. of Lauisi. Sierra Lauisi. Oh. Direction going straight across the net. Up in the air and clipping the aerial. Going out. And as the matches add up, we're seeing a few teams with a few limps, bit of soreness coming through. They've played 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 matches over the last 3 days. And some of the players just maybe a little bit gingerly. It's one of those things with the popularity of the tournament. We'll try and fit everything in within 5 days. So a couple of subs going on for St Andrews. But number 11 and number 24. 24 now taking over the serving. Brooke Hughes. And number 11, that Mila Downing coming on. Hughes. Didn't quite time that one. We're hoping that wasn't filmed. Well, it has been, unfortunately. Just couldn't quite control it. It was fading away to her left as well. Hughes with the serve again. On the same spot. Down the middle a little bit more. Again. And Montgomery, couple of options, couple of goes. So Hughes with the serve. And not able to control that one. Just a little bit too high to push the shot up for Lauisi. Hughes making a good fist of the serving. She's managed to nail about 3 points in a row. There's number 4, maybe. Oh, targets Lucy again. Somehow they play a bit of pinball with it and knock it over and actually win the point. And we've got subs coming up. Number 10. They're practicing their dance moves a lot of the time with the sub. That's 10 coming on. Roman Mosa makes her way onto the court. She'll be serving at the back. And the defensive lineup is there for St Andrews. Number 4, Montgomery. Oh, tipped over. Good work. They're doing a lot of swapsies. Montgomery decides to just lift it, and it was a tough shot. Had no power. Just slipped away really quickly. Montgomery pushes it too long. Yes, she did. And Howick staying at 3 points behind, though. The first 25-20 to St Andrews. Seta Wagaira too long on that serve, just. It's a steady rotation of subs for St Andrews, whereas they're a little bit leaner on them. Well, they've got enough players, but they're not doing quite as many subs as Howick. And that one just pings off and goes straight to the St Andrews bench. Bit of applause coming from the sideline of St Andrews. And just haven't quite got their sets sorted. Ball is coming, and it's we've got a timeout. Howick scored for a timeout. I'm going to try and give you a few scores from earlier on today. So bear with us as we just try and bring these up. And And some of the earlier scores from some of the other stadiums. Look who's up now. So I can tell you that the Western Heights had a 3-1 over Christchurch Girls. One Tree Hill 3-2 over Orewa College. Westlake Girls a 3-0 over Tauhara. And Lincoln High School 3-0 over Papamoa. Tauranga Boys 3-0 over Nelson College. We had Waimea College, and that was 3-0 over Mount Albert. Palmerston Boys, well, 3-2 against Papamoa. And Cashmere High School, 3-0 against Orewa Boys. Some of the other results from this morning's session. We'll do those in just 2 seconds. Rangitoto College 3-0 over Whakatane College. That is the girls. And Tauranga Girls against Bethlehem College. Ooh, this is a good one. Bethlehem College 3-0 over Tauranga Girls. And just that little bit of local rivalry around Tauranga. We'll come back to the set in just a minute on court. In the meantime, Cashmere High School 4-0 over Otago Girls High. Hamilton Girls High 3-0 over Hastings. And we have the Rangitoto Boys 3-0 over Spotswood. Wellington College Boys 3-1 against Western Heights. And New Plymouth Boys High School 3-0 against Hastings. A couple more that we've got. And it is Burnside High School Boys 3-0 against Linfield out of Auckland. A couple of the divisional matches. Got here St. Orens 2-1 against Hillcrest. This is in the girls. And New Plymouth Girls 2-0 against St. Andrew College Girls B team. Here we go. Some of the results come from around the courts earlier today. In the meantime, though, it is St. Andrews who have a 16-9 lead. So it is still 16-9. Ashley Bonner is with the serve. Nice and flat, pretty strong. It's a very good block, but a nice recovery. Good angle. There's no way you could dig that one out. It's flat on the floor. Catherine Cook again. Bonnie with the serve. Okay, look at the formation of St. Andrews, pretty much behind each other. Oh, unfortunately, the serve not quite coming off. Let's see where they're going to go now. More regular formation for defense, 3-3. What we'll see then is number 1 for St. Andrews. Gabrielle Jones will probably take into the middle. That's where her position is. Steps in there to ready to clean everything up. Oh. Well dug out, Isita, but in the end it was just too powerful. Ball bouncing back over, launching back over the net. Catherine Cook to try and round it out fairly quickly. We'll certainly get into the 20s. They're 18 at the moment. One of those serves which is in between lands and no man's land. You're either going to have to come quite a way up, or somehow the attacking player's got to go back, which is always difficult. The ball just fading away a little bit. Clipping off the blockers. St. Andrews take the point and go up to 20. doubling the score of their opponents. They still had to work pretty hard to actually get to the 20 as we take a timeout. And we're going to check on a couple of scores for you. Try and bring them up. And let you know some of the updates because there's some exciting games going on around the place. I'll let you know. So players back on after that short timeout. St Andrews running away with this one a bit, but that is a point back for Howick in the red and the far court. And St Andrews in the white in the near court. Out of Christchurch, Howick out of East Auckland. Unfortunately, a service error there. Meanwhile, St Andrews, who rotate around their players. Chamberlain comes on. With Gabrielle Jones stepping aside. Morrow serves. St Andrews just getting a little bit stronger and stronger. Morrow serves again. It's quite a way back. That's a little. And she plays it, slaps it down a couple of times, gets her hand ready for the serve. And that ball fading as well. Tough one. Howick just dropped away on intensity a little bit. Now as the score has kept on going, they're out to 11. 11 points the advantage. As we come up close to the second set. Howick's going to have to find something special here. And they couldn't get it, but the blocking of number 8 and number 12 for St Andrews. That's Miliatoa. Also Chamberlain. Well orchestrated, the two of them synchronized in their blocking. So Howick facing a set point for the second set. The advantage goes on this one for Howick. They pull one set point back, but plenty still in the favour of St Andrews. It's day 3. Later stages? No, we'll wait until 10:30, then it's later stages of this particular game of day 3 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championship here in Palmerston North, 54th edition. Oh, the error, and that is the second set. 25-13 it goes to St Andrews. Howick got some big work to do if they're going to come back on this one. Back themselves in the third set in just a short time. And the players just making their way onto the court again. It's going to be St Andrews in the white. In the far court, St Andrews leading by 2 sets to love. 21, make that 25-20 and a 25-13 against Howick. Howick just lost a little bit of intensity in the second. I'm going to give you Orewa. We'll just fill you on one of the boys' results because Orewa beat Christ College 3 sets to 1 in the boys' game that was going on in the other court. There a bit of noise out of it, and certainly the singing prior to the game in the hallway, it just echoed around. It was beautiful. There's a prayer and also one of their other team or school songs. Good to see Orewa really coming out. They're a breath of fresh air in many ways. Look at a 6'7" player, nearly 2 meters tall. Williams is his surname. It's a very powerful ball. That one was in. So Howick get on the board in this the third. 2 sets down though. Tough one for them to come back. We've seen it though. We saw that earlier today. One of the teams coming back from 2 sets down. Let's try and give you a couple of results from earlier today. Carmel girls beat Sacred Heart girls 3-1. That was actually meant to be on this court, but I think it got transferred to out the back with so many delays. St. Margaret's College girls team, well, they beat Mount Albert Grammar School girls 3-0. Ormiston, and that's school in South Auckland, southeast. 3-1 over Nelson College. Trident out of Whakatane, I believe. 3-1 over 1 year. That's the girls team, Trident girls team. Malmaganui College boys team, well, they were beaten by King's High School. 3-love King's High School out of Dunedin. Orewa High School boys, yeah, as we said, 3-1 over Christ. And let's have a look. Te Kura Kapapa Māori Te Whanau Tahi boys. And they were 3-love winners over Auckland Seventh-day Adventist High School. Otamotai College boys team, 3-2 over Trident High School. And in the divisional games, St. Orans 2-0 over Newlands. We also had John Paul College 2-0 over Opotaki. And we've got another score sheet to go through just as we go through the early stages of this, the third. Some of the other teams you may not have seen on the televised courts. New Plymouth Girls High School 2-1 divisional game. If it's best of 3. 2-1 over St. Orans. And St. Mary's College Wellington 2-0 over 1 year. 1 year out of Canterbury. Pinehurst boys 2-0 over and Makorua School. That's 2-0 for Pinehurst. Pinehurst out of North Harbour, Albany. Hutt Valley boys team. Let's have a look. Boys 2-0 over Waitara High School, just of New Plymouth. And Nainai College 2-0 over Western Heights High School. Tawa College 2-0 against Horowhenua. That's the girls, Tawa girls. Tokoroa High School boys 2-0 against Mana College. Massey High School boys. I know they were beaten by St. Bernard's College 2-0. And we get Bishop Viard College boys 2-1 against Aquinas College. And Rangitoto College B, it's the boys 2-0 against Freiburg. So a lot of different schools from around the country, as you can tell. And all sorts of different results. We're trying to put them all in so everyone gets a mention. In the meantime, though, St. Andrews College have got a decent lead. Again, it's Morrow. Now takes it to double figures. And Howick just need a little bit of pep up. Maybe 1 point that gets them going. And players on court need to support each other. It's a tough going against St Andrews. They're playing well, the Christchurch school. Calling for the ball. They need to communicate as much as possible. And that one just straying off into the distance. And in the meantime, we have coming on, it's Destiny and number 6, but number 11, Sita. Number 7, Sierra Oisi. Who else have we got on the court at the moment for Howick? Haley Tama. Number 2 is Bedford. And also 9 on the court as well, Lily Archel. It's tough going with St Andrews College. 11-2? 10-2 is the score, but maybe 11. Not coming up on the screen just yet. Morrow with the serve. Oh, just flipped that one off the fingertips. It's over. It's a good block. Well done. That's the play that they need. Just something simple. Bedford gets the good block. As they share a joke or something's going on. Who's got the serve? Number 9. Chong serves it. It's Montgomery with the shot, keeping it nice and controlled. Just puts it over any blockers, and it fades and stops short. I can tell you the next match on this court. At this stage, it's looking like almost on time or roundabout. It's sit down for 6 o'clock. It should be Camel College and their A team, Camel College from Auckland's North Shore, right on Lake Pupoki. It's really right on Lake Pupoki. I think the number of students probably around about 1,200 now. Catholic Girls' School. And St Margaret's College out of Wellington. We'll just have to recheck on that. So those two teams should be kicking off at 6 p.m. Let's see if this one gets completed on time. And at this rate, it's, well, depends of how it can do something amazing and come back and take it to 5. Why not? It's about every other match seems to have gone that way. But we will have Camel College up against St Margaret's College as the next game on this particular court. Today it's all the girls on this court. Tomorrow it's the boys coming up. We're doing swapsies with the courts. Pakaiho and this afternoon the swapsies of courts. Then on the finals day we'll come together and have a few guests as well. And of course we'll be on Whakatane Māori and linear TV. It'd be great to be on that, not just streaming as well. It's a beautiful spike. This is the elevation well. Catherine Cook, that's her shot. She can claim it as hers. That's a beautiful shot. Going out to that 9-point lead. Can we take it to 10 here? Montgomery with the serve. And now just a little bit of a struggle there with the focus. We've got the timeout. Yes, we do have the timeout coming up. And now it's going to be a bit of a tough mountain to climb there. 10-point lead as St Andrews College keep control of this match. Howick College, well, I'm sure they'd love to do something significant. They have to do that if they're going to come back completely. In the meantime, both teams get their chance from their coaches. In the white, it is St Andrews coming back on. And the far court, Montgomery with the serve. Mia Montgomery and floats the ball in. Oh, that was great play. Montgomery saves it. Oh, Cook went up. If I was Montgomery, would say, hang on, I dived on the floor for that. Well, she gets a pat on the back from Cook, saying, yeah, well done. Sorry about that. Coming underneath that serve a little bit, but managed to get it over quite safely. Cook, though, makes no mistake on this occasion. And who we got coming on? We have a bit of a rotation. Substitution, there's 7 and 9. Morrow on for St Andrews. And certainly the number 1, Gabrielle Jones. Should be able to figure it out. It's Gabrielle Jones. She's the shortest player in the team, but also wearing the different coloured jersey. She's there to clean everything up. That was in. Tough one. Really got to commit to those ones that are questionable, I guess. And then with the serve. Comes through. So. Sage Marakai. No, it's a number 5, sorry, apologies. Not number 6. Charlotte Galvin's on the court, and she's the server on this occasion. Drives it through nicely. All those shots just haven't quite been controlled from Howick, and unfortunately for them, just the urgency's kind of gone. They're probably pretty tired as well, like everybody else. A lot of games. Now we've got a timeout. Yes, we have. It looks as though it's called from St Andrews. I'm just going to say it's okay. And the Howick team, just give me a few words, Sipton. You have little targets as coaches quite often as players as well. Make it to double figures. Make it to within 3 of your opponents. Make it to 20. Of course, this is when you're chasing. When you're the leading team, you say, hey, let's make it to 25. And both teams making their way back on. Well, St Andrews doing plenty of smiles and seem to be having quite a few jokes. Who's coming on? We've got 24. Brooke Hughes is coming off. There you go. Yeah, Hughes is off, and number 6, Sage Raki is on. In fact, she's 7 as well. Let's have a look at the front. It's Cook, number 10, with her arms, both of them out. Blocking here. So, oh, look at that. Sky high. Who's going to take it? No, we had a... What's the issue there? Yep. Might have been a bit of transition or an early touch of the net. Up to 19 for St Andrews, and this the girls' Division 1 game against Howard College. That's a pretty decent block. Morrow does it all by herself on that one, and it goes deep into the court. So it is actually number 5 now with the serve. We're looking at numbers a long way away. Galvin. Well played from Howick. Keeping it played. That's better. Long rallies. Work your way into it. Communication from St Andrews. Oh, quite getting tangled up there. Neither Downing. Much better point though from Howick. They stayed in the point longer, and eventually the error actually came from St Andrews. Hayley Patama will be serving for Howick, and the red and black, the near side of the net. The camera. Taking that one up. Sets it. Cook. Sita was able to defend that nicely, and no, they're not going to be able to get that one back. So a couple of points coming the way of Howick, getting closer to the double figure mark. Lifts that nicely. Here we go. Cook. The block. And a very good block indeed. It was Sierra Loisi. Pretty happy with that. Coming back now. Number 12 again. Tama, she's managed to pull in a few points. Still a long way off, but grab the points where you can. Floating serve, it was close to being out. Cook couldn't quite get to it. So another point coming the way of Howick. Nice little dink. Held the ball nicely, held her leap nicely as well. Hung at the use the left hand. Morrow to place it over. This is Bonnie. Ashley Bonnie with the serve for St Andrews as they edge their way closer to victory. Straight sets at this rate. Morrow plays it nicely. 22-9. Can Howick make it to double figures? Can they make it, put a bit of pressure on their opponents? And they've stayed in the rally, they're quite strong, but perhaps their receiving off the serve hasn't been what they would have liked. That's better. Okay, who's going to take this? Stepping it over. Oh, he had a net infringement. And it's in favour of Howick. There you go, made the double figures. Roman Amosa out to serve, left-handed. Plenty of height. Oh, too much height, too much length. Catherine Cook at the back, one of their big strike weapons for St Andrews, who's going to take the serve. It careers off to the side. Got a lot of variation on that serve, the late curve. Cook trying to wrap things up at match point, set point, match point for St Andrews against Howick College. And there we go, that is it. 24, make that 25-10. So it's all over 25-20, 25-13, and 25-10 for St Andrews over Howick College. And a good solid victory after that first set. It was pretty close. Congratulations there to St Andrews as their straight sets defeat over Howick College. Coming back with the next game, well, actually shouldn't be too far away. It is scheduled for 6 o'clock. And we await St Margaret's College against the Coll College.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemaz.
Takatapui pride is on display.
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kainga whenua, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemaz.
is out to play.
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
And learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Whakatane and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. You've got pasta as well. Go to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
And about to get underway for this very vital match. Both teams keen for another victory. St. Margaret's College from Christchurch. Might have said Wellington, but wrong. That's a big no-no. It is St. Margaret's in the darker uniform. They have the blue, and they're in the far corner, or the far side of the court. And they are up against Carmel College out of Auckland's North Shore, right on Lake Pupuki. Carmel College in the near side of the court, and the white and the blue. And we'll go through the team names in just one moment as we get ready for this match. I'll take you through some of the numbers, some of the names, coaches as well. Yonita Moa is and Annie Sadler, the coaches for Carmel College girls team, and Sebastian Gonzalez is St. Margaret's College, the coach there, the head coach. We'll have a look at the teamwork as well as we get underway. But in the meantime, let's take a look. Firstly, St. Margaret and St. Margaret's team. Delia Brown is number 14. Not on right at the moment. Oh, yes, she is. Right at the back. There she is. About to serve. Delia Brown, 14. Just steady serve. And they actually keep it going. Yes, they have no touching of the net there. Oops. Yep. And it's another one. Number 8. Annie Francis for St. Margaret's, and she's involved in the block as well. 26, Lulu Inglis suggests that she's the captain, goes up for that smash. Controls it very well. Lily Dampier Crossley is number 25 for St. Margaret's. Number 3 will be Lucy Davis. 4, Kira Hartland. 2, Hannah Miller. Number 23 is Isla Cameron. 12, 17 at the moment. And number 17/12, depending on the positional play. And as we go through the actual match, it's Fads Madoda. We'll get there. I knew I'd get there. The left-hander in the team is Julia Mitchell, 22, Annie Francis, 8, Lulu Inglis, 26, Danielle Mitchell will be the number 5 and number 16. And we'll have a look now at Carmel College. Number 2, Macy Lendrum, and number 7, Alani Raw. We've got number 4, Eva Maria Mene Tumavavi. Zahara Tibbetts is 11. Number 5, Elia Raw. Emma Buckingham, 10. Nadia Magoon is 1. 3 is Millie Lloyd. Annie Gayford, Annie Galen is number 9. Ruby Railton, 12. Rowena Tapling, 8. And Quality Napu is 6. So we'll take through those names as the competition continues, and we now have Andy Francis on the serve. So the first few rallies, as both teams feel their way through it. St Margaret's looking very solid there in the far end of the court. And the players going long on that one, as St Margaret's just playing steady. Julia Mitchell, the lefty. Let's see what his service is like from quite a way back. Arm up high, drives it through. Good depth. Come on, putting it up. Good rally. They're setting it nicely, and Mitchell goes up for a big shot, comes back though. And the point coming away to Carmel in the end. Just a few technical discussions. Maisie Lindgren has the serve. Bandages, well, warm as that is, on each arm. Sets it beautifully. He's taking the shot. He's looking for the communication. That's Lulu Inglis with the ball, number 26. Watch out for her. She'll be organising a lot as well. Oh, tips it off the block. It's keeping it quite tight now. A little bit of a comeback from Carmel College. They looked to be down a little bit initially. Well, that's a bit of a hook around. No, wasn't picked up. Must have been completely legal. Just sort of wrapped it around Lulu Inglis. Now with the serve. Must be a very efficient player. I believe she's captain. She made the call earlier on. Couple of decisions, talking to the officials. And number 2, Maisie Lindgren, one of the taller players out there for St Margaret's. Number 22 as well. Look at a reasonable amount of height. No one exceptionally tall, but there's a good base of players, probably around about 5'10" through to 6'1" perhaps. That's Tua Mavavi with the serve for Carmel, number 4. And the block didn't quite come off for St Margaret's. Carmel will take the point and stay within 1 or 2. Oh well, they've got their high and low fives all sorted out, it seems. Carmel, they're happy and laughing, smiling. Eva Marie Minea Tumavavi with the serve now. Picks her target, goes for it. Yeah, that's good play. Set up nicely. Mitchell called for it, took it, powered it through. Long rally, this one. Both sides still settling a little, trying to keep their formations, and unable to control the response to that serve. Point. Switching around to St. Margaret's, the Wellington side now take a 2-point advantage. And they've made a bit of an impact around the venue with their, well, call it Where's Wally type rugby jerseys. The red and white stripes all walking around together. It's quite good. Some of the uniforms for some of the sides, pretty impressive. Others come in early in the morning pretty much. They've just got out of bed or still in pajamas, onesies or whatever. Blanket wrapped around them. Others in their dress uniform. Interesting the way different schools represent themselves. Rangitoto College, certainly it's enforced in them to wear their colours for their team very proudly. Yeah. Winning teams look that way. And you've got the Mandarewa boys in their bright yellow. They're singing as St. Margaret's hold on to a little lead. Well, it's only down to 2 now. Carmel College here in the foreground and with the white and the blue. Who's got the serve here for Carmel? The number 7. Lani Roll. That's a powerful shot from Mitchell. The blockers did a good job getting up to it, but just clipping the top of the fingers and going over the top. One more point going to St. Margaret's. They're going to be pretty happy having that advantage as they edge closer and closer to 20. Oh, bad luck. Almost rolled over in their favour for Carmel. Have to dig it out, flick it over. And we have the timeout, Carmel and St. Margaret's. Let's look at the respective coaches and what they're saying. Juanita Moa is the coach for Carmel. Then the foreground there. Just chatting away. Players paying a bit of attention. And far end of the court, it is Sebastian Gonzalez. He is chatting to his team, to the St. Margaret's team from Christchurch. And they're back on the court pretty quickly. We're about to go back on the court, waiting for their opponents. And we are back on. Let's take a look for Carmel. The players there, Rowena Tapling is in number 8. Number 6 is Quality Naifua. Number 2, Maisie Lendrum. And first point after that timeout goes to St. Margaret's. That was out. Wasn't a touch. The block is Nafahu. And also, well, Nafahu comes back for the serve. Let's see what she can do with this. She was blocking just a second ago. Comes up the blockers taking it. On the angle, probably was going to drop in. They've survived. St. Margaret's. Here's the set. Who's up? Oh, that was a tough one to get. And, good effort there, number 17. That's Fads, she likes to be called. Madodo. Adondo is there in the 17, so she's there to clean up all the scraps as such. And we get a nice little tap over from Carmel. Tumavavi with it. Kahu is going to serve, but we have a timeout. And a good little comeback from Carmel to be within 3. So this timeout should be quite helpful for St. Margaret's if they want to hold on. What's going on here? Pretty aggressive shot from St. Margaret's. Taking it up to 20, St. Margaret's, and some more good serving. Kelly Francis with the serve at the back, and now they're setting it up. Bounces back. Good blocking. Some very good blocking for Mene Tumavavi. He's going to be taking the serve now. Ruby Relton coming on for the serve. Very good blocking. Carmel's back into it though. We've got a ball on the court. And the replay of the point coming up. Relton with the serve. Oh, it's wide. Yeah, well picked up and well negotiated to get out of the way. And St. Margaret's as they move out to 21-16. Right out the back. Oh, way out the back. One of the taller players, the lefty, Julia Mitchell. Tumavavi had a go, but the blocking was very secure. Now, one more to look at Mitchell's serve. Quite an aggressive player so far. At the back, she's left-handed, just slaps the ball down a bit, gets her hitting hand all warmed up. There's a drifting play, well anticipated. It's a good play by Lucy Davis. She saw it, stood up to it, tapped it down. In the meantime, Mitchell about to continue. Coming off is number 14 for St. Margaret's. Delilah Brown. That one's out. They're ready for it, just to make it sure it didn't drop in. And we're taking it to the first set point for St Margaret's College out of Christchurch against Carmel College out of Auckland's North Shore. Julia Mitchell now, or Julia Mitchell. Oh, couldn't quite pick it up. That's the first set, 25-16. Good start for St Margaret's, taking that first set. Pretty efficient play throughout as well, looking well drilled. And I think I've got to say that Carmel's just going to have to pick up the tempo, take their chances. And there we go, first set, 25-16, back with the second in just a couple of minutes' time. And we're back, and looking good there on the court for both of these teams. Carmel College at the far end in the white. A splash of light blue as well. The North Shore School right on Lake Pupuki, beautiful setting. And they're up against St Margaret's of Wellington. St Margaret's in the foreground. They've got the blue. And lots of high fives, hand signals. Oh, tip in the net. Delilah Brown, his players sprawled everywhere, but they've managed to keep on going. And they won. Julia Mitchell pretty happy with it. So Brown with the serve on court is a mixture. And we've got three players here. We've got a lefty. Julia Mitchell's at 22, 26. Lulu Inglis. Number 8, Annie Francis, and 17. Fads, she just likes to go by. See her there in the white top. She'll be cleaning up all the shots. Madondo is her surname. Fads Madondo. Look at that for power. That's beautiful. Mitchell's loving it. Meanwhile, Carmel College, looking at their team members that are on the court at the moment. Number 7, that's Lani Roll. And number 8's there as well, that's Tapling. 1 is Nadia McGinn. Looking at number 7 there, we've said Lani Roll. There's a couple of, and 2 coming on, Maisie Lindrum. Bit of a chin wag going on between 7 and can't see the other player there, number 10. Number 11 that is. Tibbetts, Zahara Tibbetts. Couldn't quite get that on the run, Inglis. Switches the points around and gives an opportunity for Carmel College. Early stages of set number 2, the first set, 25-16 it was for St Margaret's. This is Div 1 playing the best of 5. The other divisions are best of 3, and it just had to be done that way because, well, so many teams, 198, 103 teams, girls teams, and 95 boys from all over the country. Teams from as high up that I've seen Bay of Islands. So it's certainly a big drive for the Bay of Islands. About 3 hours north of Auckland, and then you've got to drive the rest of the way from Auckland to, got to drive through Auckland, and another 6 or so hours from Auckland to Palmerston North. And they did that in one van. Ooh, just imagine it. For some of the South Island schools, if they chose to drive up and catch the ferry across, that also would have been a decent journey indeed. Here we go, Angus with the serve. 26 for St. Margaret's. Oh, nice little innovation there. Keeping it going, St. Margaret's. The blockers, oh, they had no chance because the ball hit the net and just careered over their outstretched hands. So Inglis gets to serve again. Carmel got to come up with something here. Okay. Hard work going with St. Margaret's. And let's look. I thought we were going to put it up again, but no, the amount of shots was up. That's great play. Tapling takes the shot, hits it nice and deep. Now getting a few instructions from the coach as well. I'm sure she'll be pretty stoked with that one. Juanita Moa. Oh, again, the net comes into play. There's a good serve because you had Inglis having to really dive away off balance and then they were able to hit it through the net, and again, just the whole flow of the ball takes off. It's Hannah Miller with the serve. She's pretty happy with it. I don't think she's served yet, so there you go, good success. One of the taller players, arguably the tallest player for St. Margaret's. They've got a little bit of size on their side. It's a powerful serve. A few high balls here. That's good. Here we go, setting. Who's going to take it? Oh, comes back. Pretty quick too. Mitchell says, I'll do it. There's some good defense, and that's what Carmel College need. Just something to just sort of pep them up a little bit. A good shot, good performance. Someone talking, someone encouraging. Minea Tumavavi with the serve. She's got a good, powerful serve. Really right. Oh, that one. Oops. The curse. We're sorry about that. We won't mention your serve again. Just as we were saying, she had a good, powerful serve. She didn't manage to time that one very well. Perhaps pulled her head down a little bit or to the side and help with the swing. As soon as you do something like that, then the curve comes through. And the inside-out serve hitting the bottom of the net, or the lower part of the net, that is. And Hartland with the serve. Hasn't spent much time on the court yet. Good opportunity in the second as they've got a 4-point lead for St. Margaret's winning the first. I would suggest that Hartland will be one of the younger players in the team. And she'll get stronger. And the stronger she gets, she may get a little bit taller as well. That'll certainly help her out. The other thing with secondary schools, sport, you've got players coming in and out, some returning, some may just play for 1 year, some of the juniors. of maturity, going to strengthen their body a little bit. And for some of the juniors, it's always good to be around some of the seniors. They learn a lot. Something good, something maybe not quite as good. And Tibbetts with the serve. Oh, good defense. Oh, sure, just got a timing wrong on the ball. Careered off in the wrong direction. Coming up now for 14, it is Brown, one of the key servers there for St. Margaret's. Let's put it up. Good angle, but well positioned. Here it is, Mitchell. Yep. She took a little bit of pace off it and gave it a bit more lift over the blockers. And knew that they had an empty back court. And she'll be pretty happy with that as they move on out. 6-point advantage. There we go, he's got the shot. We're going to have to put this one over. And they do that well. And this is in. At the moment, St. Margaret's looking very well drilled and just picking their corners. Doing a great job of it. They've gone from one corner to the other. It's as if they have that extra bit of time, and that's certainly what happens when you're winning as well, because you've got more time on the board. And Galen comes on for Carmel. She's at the front there in the middle. Tipping it over, they got it, no touch of the net, so it's okay. The point goes with St. Margaret's. 8-point lead, double their opponent's scores. And we can tell you that later on, we've got Howick College coming on again. They're up against Nayland College from Nelson, very strong volleyball school. Probably haven't quite had the results they wanted so far. That's the 7:40 game on this court. Good precision from St. Margaret's. They're holding it nicely. Have another go. We try it on their left, now we'll try on the right. And that is very well done from Carmel College. Kept patient. They were getting pummeled by the ball being blasted at them. Lani Raw is the player who got the shot, but we have Ignis going across saying maybe she was looking for a touch, a reach maybe. Just trying to come up with the sign language and indications. I don't think she's going to get a change now. We're getting a few instructions for Carmel from the side. But in the meantime, decision stays. Yeah, there we go. That's fair enough to actually put out the question, say, what are we doing? And what was that call? The Raw with the shot. And Inglis says, I'll give it a go. A nice tip over. Goes for it, but the blocking was strong. It was very good indeed. Annie Francis tries to basically take out a couple of blockers. It was strong though. And well executed. Riley hit the serve. Flips it over. And another point. So they've managed to capture 2 or 3 in a row. Well done to Carmel, just making it to double figures. Oh, just out though. I think the St. Margaret girls turned around, perhaps with a little bit of hope that it was long. But it definitely wasn't in the end. Annie Francis will serve now. She's back, drives it through. Francis going back. A few innovative high fives and the action there for the St. Margaret's girls, welcoming each other into the court, substitutes. Yeah, that one just went too far to the right. And Campbell giving themselves a little bit in contention, and they're chasing hard. Andy Francis comes off, substituted off. And 14 coming back on, that's Brown. Pretty simple execution there. Looks as though St. Margaret's are exceptionally drilled. They know where each player is going. And got coming in now, is that Julia Mitchell? Yes, she's just out of screen. You'll see her coming in, and now floating service, slow one this time. And that's a good play there. Roll with shot and going back for the services. Tapling up at the net, and then to Mavabi in the middle. We have Tibbetts also there. Getting closer again, St. Margaret's to 20. And of course, we're going to 25. If you go the full distance, it's 4 sets up to 25, win by 2. The 5th set, we had a couple of those earlier today. That is 15 again, win by 2. Rangitoto College were really pushed by Bethlehem College. Bethlehem, the Taupo schools. Rangitoto, North Harbour School. Still quite a bit of rivalry in North Harbour and Auckland. Technically, North Harbour part of Auckland. That's where Campbell College come from. But I think they probably call themselves Harbour when it comes to sport. Huge rivalry between the different sides of the bridge. And then within Harbour as well. There you go, a little dance there. Number 17 and 22. Get themselves going. Well picked. It's a good play by Lani Raw. She's trying to move the St. Margaret's team around a bit. And serving now. Number 8. Is that Tapling? Yes, it is. And they're giving Inglis, who will be their captain, a little bit of a rest. They feel that 21-13 lead is enough to move their players around. Half a serve. And just put it out. At the front there, Tibbetts and number 11. Number 4, Minetu Mavavi also at the front, and also we have there Raw. Cool. A bit unorthodox, just sort of tapping it over. That's a good play. Well-structured rally. The opportunity was there. And Tibbetts couldn't quite move that over. St Margaret's at 22-16. It's 6 ahead, but it's Coll College with the serve. Nene Timavavi, and she pulls 1 point back. And St Margaret's coach, Sebastian Gonzalez, doing a bit of experimentation with his team, but that one's too long, so it does take them up to 23. Had the opportunity with virtually a 10-point lead to mix and match a little bit. Hartland with the serve coming up. That's some very good blocking at the front there for St Margaret's as they got a set point. Brown and also Mitchell are the chief blockers there. Hartland takes the serve down the middle. And tipping the net. That is the second set. 25-17. 2 sets to love now it is for St Margaret's against Coll College. They'll be very happy with a relatively simple set. Coll College is just going to think their way out of this. They've had opportunities, but haven't quite been able to seal them. They're very well drilled. St Margaret's out of Christchurch, taking the 2 sets to love. Back on board now for this, the start of the third set. It is 2 sets to love for St Margaret's, 25-16, 25-17 against Coll College. St Margaret's in the blue and the green shorts, black and green shorts. They're at the far end, up against Coll College from Auckland's North Shore, North Harbour, in the white and light blue. Lucy Davies been doing the serving there for St Margaret's. Redondo in the white, keeping control of the scrappy stuff. Again, Lucy Davies with the serve, but this time it's a bit of a disaster. Almost takes out her own players. And there we go. It's just one of those things. Didn't quite work out in the end. It's just works out that way. So Carmel College now with the serve. Lani Raw. Oh, flies that one. Oh, they didn't actually get it back. I think she's quite surprised. Julia Mitchell, how did I get that over? Yeah, she did, and it works nicely. Gone too far. Okay, well, this is a better start for Carmel College. They just put on a couple points. They'll actually take the lead. It's been a long time since they've had a league as such. I recall when that might have been probably the first set, and that was pretty close. Big power coming up from Carmel, that opportunity. This time it's the 2-point lead, 5-3. Just gonna keep on serving Lani Raw. Oh, well played. Keeps it in. Who's up for the next shot? Oh, it's a collision. Carmel players. Julia Mitchell tries again. If at first you don't succeed, bash it harder. But now the serve switches around Delilah Brown. Check the serve from quite a way back. Going to run in. Elevation. Well, it went in. Yeah. Wasn't outside of bounds. A bit of a relief on that one because it was very close to hitting the aerial and also very close to landing outside the line. That should take it. We're at 5 apiece now in the third. 2 sets to love. 2 St. Margaret's. Oh, careful. Everyone's scattering. That went close to coming over. Some good scrambling. The substitutes almost got taken out. The coach almost got taken out. But in the end, St. Margaret's take the point. Well played, a lot of commitment there. And that block, almost successful, but in the end it just rolled along the top of the net and it dropped back onto the Carmel side. So unsuccessful. In the meantime, it's Brown with another service. They take the 2-point advantage. This one 3, 4 points on this service. Well, tries down the line, it works, but it's a little bit wobbly. Okay, he's going to take the shot. Roll. Good block in there, Mitchell. Chief block on that one. Brown goes back again for another serve. Those down the line again, and those soft approach. One more encounter on this court a little bit later. 7:40 is the scheduled time. Howick College against Nayland College. Oh, deflected that one well. That's good. Push it back. Coming up. And The big shot from Brown was pulled back in. Not sure she quite had the communication right. It was a bit of a hesitant approach to it. Nancy Linden couldn't quite get to it. Probably shook her hands after that. Oh, gee, that hurt my fingers. As the teams walk by, we've got Cambridge girls. They're just walking by and watching, seeing what the score is. In the meantime, it's more serving down there. Loves that serve down the line. One of the more difficult serves to hit. Brown, but she's still going. That's a big swing from Inglis. So some good defense coming up from Carmel. Just not strong enough there. Elia roll. Couldn't do much with it. See another serve coming up from Brown. 12-5 up now. And taking straight sets. The sooner they can go off this court, the better they can rest up. Have a big day tomorrow again. And after that as well. Tomorrow, Thursday. Yes, we're getting there. Friday is the finals, grand finals of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championship in Palmerston North at the CT Arena. We're using 21 courts here at the Arena, plus at Massey as well, University. That one's just too long. I think we'll probably be calling a timeout soon, maybe. No, not just yet. No, let's call it yet. Carmel about to have a go here. Andy Galen, number 9. Goes to the left-hand side of the back of the court. No jumping or leaping there, just a flat through. And unfortunately for Galen, the ball comes back at her pretty quick, straight at her body. Couldn't get out of the way or couldn't position herself. And the serving coming up for St. Margaret's will be Annie Francis. Seems to be another one of the younger players for the team. So on Friday, the Division 1 girls final is scheduled for 3:30. The Division 1 boys, that's scheduled for 5 p.m. And I can tell you what, that is going to be some pretty mean volleyball, some good quality play, and there'll be plenty of support from schools who may not even be associated with the finalists. They'll be supporting their respective teams they want to get behind. Be quite a bit of noise, it'll be fun, and some of the talent coming through will be great. It's a nice gentle play, just sets up the point again. Up, and nope, you're not going to get them. Be careful, she was lucky on that slide. Brown almost took out the stands, or the stands almost took her out. Just some of the talent that is coming through. We already knew about Norton from Rangitoto, the girls team. There's number 20 or New Zealand junior player. Had a bit of a mixed day today, but Rangitoto came through in the end. Got there's Vesti for one of the Canterbury sides, or the boys, a couple of the big boys, Williams and Hopway for Orewa and Mount Maunganui respectively. We're talking about 6'7" guys with 198. It's some big beasts and some power coming through in the guys. And we've chatted about how the girls do defense better than the boys. The boys just love that. Smashing. There we go. And not quite working out there for Carmel. Ball had already drifted over the net. It's one more point for St. Margaret's. Julia Mitchell, the left-hander, loves a good go at it. She'll be, I suspect, pushing this quite long. It's a good tip over from Carmel. Trying to block it. Nice play. Good dive. Lindgren wants it. And puts it up and out. She called for it. Didn't quite work out. The Carmel coach is looking for... just discussing with her assistant coach, do we do a timeout? It's a 10-point margin. Mitchell, the serve, it doesn't make it over the net. Just checking the score. Juanita Moa, she looked at the score and thought, we're 8-17 and we're 2 sets of love down. Lindgren, Maisie Lindgren with the serve there, number 2. Puts that one up, sets it up nicely. Who's going to take it? That's well played. 2 points back. Lani roll on that one. See what Lindgren can do again. The whole action of slapping the ball down, getting your hand almost warm, perhaps. Getting it on the ball, nice and clean. Hopefully what you can do with your serve. 3 in a row. And they've hit the double figures. Well, there's one little aim ticked off. Now get a couple points within your opponents and then aim for that 20 mark. All these little targets. That's good blocking from the Coll team, but then a good initiative from number, I think it was 23 that she picked up and was come on at the court. Hasn't spent too much time on, might even be the first time Isla Cameron's come on. She was involved in that point. She's now in the front of the court, Isla Cameron. Also there with Lucy Davis. So St. Margaret's trying to give all of their players a bit of a go. And spend time on the court. They can feel fairly confident. They're up 2 sets to love and 18-10. And they went over to get that one. Now 18-11. But when you're up that high, you can feel fairly confident about giving your players a go. If you need to, you can lean back on others who might be your more senior players. Mini Tumavavi with the serve at the back, number 4, puts it up. Up late. There she goes. Oh, that's superb play from Gillette Brown. So Brown put that one, and the new player's on. Cameron gets the serving. St. Margaret's in the far court in green, and in the near court it is in white and light blue. Communication just went a little bit astray. Carmel. Cameron continues to serve as they edge their way closer and closer. St. Margaret's to a victory, a 3-set, straight set victory it'll be. Unless something quite amazing comes up, and that's a good start. 7 there, Raw, just getting up nice and high and picking the spot, going between the blocks, the defenders. Tibbetts with the serve, flat, straight through, down the middle. In this third, a couple of errors have come in. Coach is still unmoved, saying, okay, we're going to give these players more time, make them feel good, just in case we might need them more when it comes to potentially any playoffs. And now he's, no, who's going on? He wanted to put a couple of newbies on, but he's already actually brought on one of his tall timbers. Julia Mitchell is there. Hooks that one over. Okay. They're a little bit raw on that. They don't quite set themselves enough. And we do have a timeout. Yeah, fair call. Carmel managed to come back and bring that score. The difference was 10 or so. And now it's just down to 5. So if you're the Coll coach, they say, look, you can actually do this. You just pull back 5 points, or thereabouts anyway. So keep going. It's 1 point at a time. Meanwhile, St. Margaret's back on. And have they pulled on? Annie Francis at the front. Also, we have Brown, number 14, 22 is at the back. That's Julie Mitchell. It's a tough one there. Oh, nice little dink over. It was hard to get. Adondo doing good work there. Hartman, serve at the back. Yes, they got a 21-15. Keeping a few of his players off the court. Sebastian Gonzalez. That's the one. And, good play for Carmel. The coaches, Juanita Moa and sadly are just chatting to each other. So that's what I've been looking for. Tibbetts. Oh, not coming off there. So Julia Mitchell in for the shot. Just hit the net, rolled along. And we're going to do a little change here. Coming back on is the senior player Lulu Angus. Captain, she comes on. All right, we'll try and finish this off, she says. 21-17, 5 points the difference. Carmel College wanted to really push it a little bit further. And they're coming off the blockers, but staying in. And it's quite way too far. 22-17 for St. Margaret's. This is, in a way, it's a good test also for St. Margaret's. You've got the lead, put it away. Don't let them come back in. So that's the test. If you have that lead, make something good of it. And the point goes to Carmel. It's been a better third set. Maybe they're not winning it, but they're certainly playing better. Annie Gayland with the serve now. Just out of the picture. Oh, that one going off to the side, but they recovered nicely, St. Margaret's. Here is the go. Tapling is up for Carmel. There you go, St. Margaret's. You've got a bit of pressure coming back on you. Carmel College to 19. A lot of chatting going on in the middle of the court there for Carmel. Oh, just about had to, well, she did have to step over her own player, Julie Mitchell. Oh, the block. But it didn't quite work because it was a good hit from Mosey Lindrum. And Gayland is serving. And they're up to 20. Set the points. Mitchell. Yeah, they got it back. Great scrambling from Carmel College. Mitchell again. And this time she gets it. That's the one thing that, one of the things that St. Margaret's have been able to do very well. If they don't get it on the first shot, they'll go again, and go again. Keep on going until they get that winning point. It's at the back. Annie Francis is at the back now and is serving. 23-20, St. Margaret's over Carmel College. St. Margaret's setting up. He's over there. It was too far. Seeing the Carmel coach was indicating it. I'm not sure if you can always take the coach on their word on those calls. They may be hoping it goes that way. Ruby Rolton has the serve now. Pulled up. And Mitchell Pushes it too far. Whew. Letting them back in. 1 point the difference. Captain, it comes off the blocker, so they take a 1 point advantage and they go to set point, match point. It was Inglis who took authority of that one, albeit it was a bit of a rocky start. Mitchell with the serve, the left hand, which is a good strong serve. It's going to be conservative, which is going to go down the side. And it's a bit of a floater in the middle. Well, it's hard work. No. And the shot. We got there. Point right. And the point called towards Coll College. It's Lindrum with the serve then. As they try and stay in or make it 24. Well, we've got a timeout. I think we have. Yes, we have. Yep, timeout. And if you got the timeout, now's a good time to call it. Coll College had a great fight back, down by about 10 points at one stage. And they've pulled it back to be 1 point down. They've got the serve, although St. Margaret's College are 1 point away from victory. The first two sets, 16 and 17, they got them. St. Margaret's, Lucy Davies up there. You've also got number 23, Isla Cameron. 26 is Inglis. 14 is Brown. And at the back, we go with the serve first. It's out. 24 each. Ooh. This is making it exciting. Got to win by 2, folks. 24 each. It's Lindrum with the serve. Who's the pressure on most? Oh dear, she's done so well to get it to that point. And now match point for St. Margaret's again. Inglis says, I'll take this. Floating shot. Oh, a good block. Another block. She's doing really well, Cameron. Ready, who's taking it? 14, takes it again. Great serve, great point that is. Oh, the block, and it just goes wide. We're at 25 each. This is fun. Possibly not for the coaches. They're going, oh my goodness. Minetu Mavavi to serve. Oh, that's a tough one. Just over the net. They're trying to set it properly. Interesting punch. And some quite casual. They keep it going again. Who's ready? And Inglis. No, it's not Inglis. And that was put into the net by Brown. Switch around. This is the first set point for Coll College in the whole match. Minetu Mavavi has the serve again. It's out. Oh, they're calling it in. Ooh. Well, it's been called in. It was a long way down there in the corner, but the linesperson was in the right position, albeit it was always going to be tight. And, oh, there's a little bit of a surprise in a way. After leading all the way through to that last set point, it's Carmel that take it. So they took it to 27-25. So well done to Coll College over St. Margaret's College in this. We're going to 4. And no one would have picked that because for all money, it was St. Margaret's looking the goods in that third. Come back with their 4th set. Just a moment. So Carmel College with the ball and with the third set. They are still down 1-2. They're on the far end. And trying to stay in again, but a great little comeback. After being down by about 10 points throughout most of the third set. St. Margaret's College, who thought, hey, we can take this out straight fairly easy. They were quite a way up, had a couple of set match points. Instead, it turns around on the first set point. They, Carmel College managed to take it, 27-25. It certainly wasn't really expected. In fact, Sebastian Gonzalez was giving every player on his bench a bit of a go. Thought that he was up by about 10, you know, it's okay, we can try everybody. It's effective for a while, and then Carmel just edged their way back. Oh, look at that. Superb angle. Great placement. Carmel got a little bit of confidence. Quite a bit of pressure on all of the teams. Whether you can keep your heads up. It's Mitchell with the shot. She'll be happy with that. And just to get them on the board in this, the fourth. Brown serving for St. Margaret's. Tough shot. It's almost like all the systems and planning, coaching has now come back in for Carmel. They've got the confidence. They know how to play it. They know they're playing. Oh, communication.